Radio. So we are starting another session of WFRP for those who like the alternative title. And so I suggest that we start with, of course, with experience points. Gustav van Heck, Brian, what are you buying?
Charm.
Charm. Okay, nice. Very useful.
I feel like I'm gonna need it today.
Okay, sure, charm. So that's 100 points, sure thing. Johannes?
Nothing, because my brain isn't working this morning.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna make my life easy and not worry about it.
Okay. Yeah, are you feeling okay, by the way?
Oh yeah, I'm feeling okay. I just was up late and had maybe one drink too many.
Oh, gotcha.
Last night, so I was like,
Where I was last session.
Yeah.
So hangover, gotcha. Lambert,
Yeah.
I presume that you don't buy anything.
I don't know what experiences are.
Okay, sure. And Creepio?
I only have 70 XP that I know of, so I don't think that's enough to buy anything.
Yeah, you need at least 30 more, because, yeah, in Warhammer Century you need to have 100 to buy anything.
I know what I would use XP to buy, but I don't have any.
Sure.
My toughness is shit.
My toughness is shit, okay. I didn't even have a chance to look at your character, in all honesty.
He's a halfling, though.
Yeah. Toughness is... Yeah, toughness too. Yeah. Wait, you have 19 weapon skill?
I have what?
19 weapon skill?
Yeah, I have a 19 weapon skill.
Jesus, it sounds like being handicapped.
I've got a 45 ballistic skill.
Yeah, ballistic skill is very good,
And
actually.
toughness is what you
I got a
want
46 agility.
Yeah.
I'm real friendly.
Sorry, what's that, Brian? Sorry?
I asked if he has a sling.
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah, sure.
The medieval equivalent of carrying around a Glock.
So that's your role then. If you have a ballistic skill in the 40s and you have a sling and you know how to use it, then hell yeah.
Yeah. You packing, son?
Slings aren't bad in my opinion. You get like 2 shots per round, right? If you have quick load, right? Or quick reload, quick draw, something like that.
Quick something.
I
Keep
think
saying words, you'll get there, bud.
you have 2 shots per round? I thought that you still have 1. I'm not sure.
How do I change my picture on Roll20? I feel left out here.
Well, you
Then
go
again-
to your character sheet. Oh, roll 20, not your. What's the word? Not
Oh,
your
I thought that
character
was your
sheet.
character.
You need to. I think you need to do it from the main.
We share a lot in common.
Yeah, from the main screen of roll 20.
I'm not gonna.
You
I'm not
won't
gonna worry
be able
about
to do this now, sadly.
Yeah, I'm okay. Don't worry about it.
Okay, so first of all, who's making notes? Because this is our 4th session, so I think someone new will make notes now. Last time it was Sean, right?
Yeah. Thank fuck.
So Brian, you're up to it,
Me, Keith, or
or
Big
Michael?
Brawler.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, decide between yourselves.
We're gonna let's do a roll 100.
Okay.
Rochambeau for it.
All 3 of you roll 100. The highest one makes the notes.
Ooh.
Oh, nice, Cree.
What's your roll?
And let's see how Brian rolls.
He's gonna roll 100. He's gonna roll 100.
There's a big chance for that. No.
Yeah.
Cree,
Oh.
congratulations, your first notes.
Thank you. I hope no one gets mad at me.
You have a document prepared already, but I suggest you create it in a different document. Not on Roll20, because I think we have similar several situations where someone was writing in a Roll20 document, and then shit happened, the application crashed, something like this, and everything was lost. So I suggest either Word or just doc, txt. Okay.
I was gonna use Google Doc.
Yeah, sure. I mean,
That works.
you can even do it by hand if you want, and then just paste pictures.
Transcribe
I mean,
it.
photos. High quality photos. So that's
The main
fine.
thing is like names and combat, pretty much. Like everybody takes notes differently, but those are the things that you might have to look back at.
Yeah. And I still remember when Sean was taking notes and posting it on his blog, like almost like a diary. It was very, very good. It was a few years ago, like 5 or 6, but yeah, it was very good. Anyway, last time, yeah. Sorry, Michael.
I was just gonna say one last quick thing. You guys know Briskin? I take Jason Briskin,
Yeah.
right? Just out of funny thing, guess Matt Makepeace is Jason Briskin's neighbor now.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
They're like 3 houses down from each other.
What are the chances?
Yeah.
Which one moved?
Matt and Stephanie, they moved in near.
So they're back in their old neighborhood, pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, not the old neighborhood, but yeah.
I mean, pretty much. But yeah, this lived near Jason randomly. I was driving to his house and drove past Jason's. I'm like, oh shit.
We played with Jason for several years. He was a very good player.
Yeah, we all grew up together.
Okay, gotcha. Well, anyway, last time you guys finally found out who was fixing fights in Altdorf in the inn, which was called the One-Eyed Miller.
Yes.
And turns out it's none other than that Dasady Konrad Koenig, or Koenig, because his surname is not written with U umlaut. I mean, umlaut it's with O, which means that it's Koenig, not Koenig. Short German language lesson for you all. Anyway, Konrad is, as it turns out, he is a rather rich merchant and a bastard. And so the owner of the inn, of the One-Eyed Miller, owner whose name is Carsten Leibnitz, offered you all a job to deliver a warning to Mr. Koenig. Deliver a warning, and most importantly, deliver a letter written by him, which essentially says that, stop this shit. I know very important people, and it's true because Carsten knows very important people. He knows one of the major Tylian crime lords of Altdorf. He even, he's not working for him per se, but they're in cahoots, you could say. So now you all went to Konrad Koenig's very nice mansion, which is, or rather townhouse, which is located somewhere. Actually, where the fuck is it located? Oh yeah, I think it's somewhere in the south, near, if I recall correctly, Markt an der Wand. The Markt an der Wand is one of the many Altdorf, what's the word?
Markets.
Markets. Thank you. Markets. It's actually one of the larger ones. And from there, you've actually, you've managed to find Herr Koenig's house, which for some reason I didn't put on the map. I don't know why. And you are now preparing to, I don't know, to do something or not. You're not sure. By you, of course, I mean Gustav, Van Hyck, Johannes, and Creepy O. Oh, also Marla, the totally not girlfriend of Gustav, confirmed that Koenig lives in the house. If I remember correctly.
Yeah. And she said she was gonna touch base with her friends to see what they knew about the neighborhood.
Yeah, exactly. So,
How many bases do you have to go to get that information?
Knock it out of the park. That ball is gone.
well, anyway, you're standing on a rather nice street, because this is one of the. I mean, this is the south bank of the south part of the city, and in Altdorf is divided roughly into 3 parts. South part, where the Emperor's Palace and the Grand Cathedral of Sigmar are. Northern part, which is mostly okay. It's like your typical middle class, neighborhood. There are, of course, there's university there. There's the Königsplatz, one of the main, meeting points in Altdorf. Stuff like there's even the Amethyst College, the dreadful Amethyst College to the near the northwestern wall, and of course then there's the eastern part of the city, the part that we are not talking about, the slums, the worst neighborhoods, the place where Watch seldom goes. Crime is very rife there, and it is a very dangerous place. You can even see it on the map. It's called number 4. It's called lower class area, so
I'm glad we're staying here where all the illegal boxing rings are happening.
I would also like to point out that you're in the nicer part of town right now. You're standing near the house, not like right next to it, but near the house. And most people here, they let's just say that you don't really fit in. Just so you know.
We know there are 3 dogs, or do we just know there are dogs?
I think you know that there are dogs, that there are multiple dogs, that there is certainly more than one dog, because you've heard them. Yeah. I'm going to try and write it. I hate this fucking thing, but I will, just so you know how this looks. Okay. No. Good start. Jesus Christ. I don't know what I'm doing, sorry. You boys talk between yourselves. I just need to, Oh.
So you guys are killing dogs now, huh?
Not yet.
Really big fans of that animal cruelty, huh?
Just
Is there anything you can concoct to spike this sheep head with that would make the dogs take a nap?
Yeah, I was wondering about that myself. I don't know what I have. Oh, these are trees.
Yeah, these are trees. Yeah.
This is the walled garden.
Yes, pretty much. And this is the house itself. Like, this is what you can see from where you're standing, because the trees. First, you see the wall. The wall, of course, it's white. It's not black like here, because it's like whitewashed or whatever it's called. Then above the wall, you see the trees. They are, of course, very nice. Strong, healthy trees. Probably cost a fortune to plant them. And then over it all, there's the roof of the townhouse. Of course, red brick, or rather red tiles. Chimney from which there goes a stack of, of black smoke, of dark smoke. Obviously, there's someone preparing some kind of tasty meal, and you can
somebody inside.
What?
So if there's smoke, we know there's somebody inside right now. Probably.
Well, right now, obviously, because I think it's like early afternoon, something like that. So and you can hear the dogs. Yeah, you can hear dogs, at least 2.
Okay. How many gates? Is it just the front gate?
You only see front gate, which of course I'm also going to quickly draw. There's the front gate, and I'm going to now remove the tree. Yeah, something like that. I'm very good at this.
I would have liked it if he would have planted a tree right in his front gate.
Yeah, that would be, admittedly, that would be pretty funny. Oh, and by the way, if I recall correctly, there one of you last time approached a cart which was parked right next to the gate and spoke to someone there. I think to one of the drivers. I'm not sure if it was Gustav or Johannes, but one of you did. I don't
remember that at all.
Okay, but
let me look at the notes, because of course I didn't.
I think that's the last time we broke in somewhere.
No, that was when we were outside of Gus's house. I remember.
Oh, right. Gus de Martos, yeah, in northern part. Okay.
Fuck. Let me just double check what we were doing. What were we doing? Did you know? Okay. Scrolling down. Yeah, all I got was that we arrived at his house. It's 2 stories, tree lined. We don't see anything out of the ordinary, but I hear dogs behind the wall. We circle the house to figure out what our plan is. The end.
I'm
And
sorry,
I have
what's
a sheep's head.
Yeah.
What's this guy's house? What's this guy's name again? The house?
Konrad König.
Conrad.
By the way,
Conrad.
Lambert, I would like you to tell me something about your character right now. I mean, what's the deal with him? What he's doing? You know, stuff like that.
1 second. 1 second, I'm chewing. Just a second. Just a second. All right, that's swallowed. I am bored of the Moot. The Moot is a backwards-ass, boring place. It's a great place to go for a good meal, great place to relax, good vacation spot, if you hate yourself. Now, the way to make it big in this world is to go to the place with the big people, the big fat people in the big fat empire, who, man, they're really easy to trick into doing some dumb shit to give you money, and that is basically why I'm here. Get money, get big, come back to Moot, make things better. Recently, though, I've found it's kind of hard for a child-sized thing to make it in the world. So I'm here in town, and I'm thinking, these people don't have a lot to be really pissed off about. Let's make something. So I have gone around to a lot of windows in the area, and I have marked them with a tiny amount of red paint and just sort of a symbol that looks like the local lord's crest. And I am standing on a soapbox outside of, I don't know, any fucking tavern where people are going to pass by, yelling about how the local lord is going to be putting in a new tax on any of the buildings marked with that symbol.
Oh.
And scene.
And the next thing we knew...
Okay, sure thing. You did that a couple of times. No problem. By no problem, I mean that you need to change your location rather often. Given the fact that, you know, the watch comes and, well, using various racial slurs, they tell you to get out. I mean, essentially.
Hey man, I'm just speaking truth to power here, bud.
I know. But you also have an acquaintance in the town. Let's just say, because you're a halfling, and halflings they generally, if I recall correctly, if I recall my lore correctly, of course, they generally tend to stick together. Most they are like this one huge family. Not really, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, everybody's cousins.
Yeah, so when you came to Outdorf, you've met this one halfling named Dankmar Lightfoot, and he's
that's my sister's brother's cousin's nephew's boy.
Excellent, very 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 good. I mean I really like it. And Dankmar he runs his own business, and you know that he also wanted to go into. He lately was telling you that he wants to go into fights. Not that he will fight himself. He wants to sponsor. Bare knuckle fighters.
Hey, and I feel that because I'm also getting into fights. The political fight, the fight that matters.
Yeah. And like maybe 2 evenings ago, he told you about this place. It's called the One-Eyed Miller. It's near the Street of 100 Taverns, which is also known as Street of 1,000 Taverns. At the northern bank of River Reich. He met a couple of people there. Can you imagine? One of them was actually a wastelander, a Marienburger, yeah.
Ooh.
And he talked to them, and well, they seemed a pretty nice bunch, let's just say, and they were also looking to earn some coin because of obviously in Outdorf. You can never let your guard down. You always need to have another gig, or you just end up in the gutter or worse. On the eastern part of the in the eastern part of the city, and so you know, he asked you to to essentially find them this day, and deliver them, the message. Deliver them a message from him to meet him at his place, and of course, you also be invited naturally because you're his cousin, uncle. I don't know. This is complicated.
It's hard to understand. I get it.
Yeah.
He's my sister's brother's by marriage nephew's cousin's nephew's boy. That's right.
Yeah. Got that. I hope that you've written this down because I don't remember this at all.
I'm sure it'll change every time.
It does. Hey, we're distantly related, which means we're basically like close family.
Honestly, if it would
That's
change
fine.
every time, it would also fit the theme.
I'll put on my best clothes, which are some good quality clothes, and I'll go do this for him.
And you actually did. But the thing is that when you've arrived at their place, the Shepherd's Wand, the inn where they were supposed to to meet.
Is that a euphemism for penis?
Yes, actually it is. I'm very proud of it because this is something that I invented and not the author of the scenario.
Got it.
Somebody picked it out.
So
Somebody dick reference.
Are these both? These are both dick references. Okay.
no, I think the one-eyed Miller is just because like this.
No,
I think it's a dick
that's a dick reference.
It has a sign of a Miller with a single eye. It's not, but the
Yeah,
Shepherd's
so
Wand.
does Winky Blinky, the one-eyed sergeant, bud.
Yes.
Uh,
The one-eyed Wonder Weasel.
Yeah. Anyway, when you arrive there, you've first of all, you got probably quite scared, or maybe felt a bit uneasy because the owner apparently is an elf, and of course, like all elves, he is a bit not completely here, if you know what I mean.
A bit of a dick.
Yeah, and so you probably asked about them, where they are, like the Wastelander, and the other guy, and then the creepy-o. And well, he wasn't really able to tell you anything because he's an elf. But there was this really nice-looking and very friendly young blonde girl who overheard this, the whole conversation. She introduced herself to you. Her name is Marla. And she told you that yes, she in fact knows where they went, and given the fact that, and that's what she told you, they are probably going to get themselves in trouble, she pointed you towards their general direction, and by that I mean she gave you practically the street address. And so, when you boys are staring at the wall, you've already did the round. Around the place, and as I said before, if I recall correctly, there's only a single entrance, the main gate. Lambert, you are walking down the street. This is a nicer neighborhood. It's near the walls, but it's a nice neighborhood here.
Making my way downtown.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
And you see 3 people who fit the description, pretty much. Gustav, describe yourself, please.
I think I'm like I'm tall, skinny, younger guy, maybe like late 20s, ashen blonde hair, wearing.
If I were to hazard a guess based off of just your picture on Discord, you look like the Balenciaga meme.
The what?
I have no idea what that is, but it sounds funny.
It's the AI, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're a Balenciaga, Harry.
Yeah. So continue. Continue, sir.
Sorry.
I have a hat. I'm not sure what kind of hat it is, but it's kind of poofy. It's a Wastelander hat. And I have a white sash, I guess, vestment that I'm wearing. It's kind of dirty. It needs to be washed, but you should recognize that as a Shalian a vestment.
Gotcha.
And I have a staff, quarterstaff, and I'm not carrying any of my gear with me, although I do have a small bag.
Yeah, so that's what I want to ask you, Baron. You don't have you only have your bag with you, but nothing else, right?
I don't have my barber surgeon tools or my sign or any of that. Like any of the stuff I would hit the road with.
Sure.
So
sure.
he's a priest, I take it. Yeah.
Well, he looks. I mean, when you look at him, Lambert, when you, I presume, slowly approaching them, you see that he's maybe you're not sure if he's a priest. He's definitely a Shalian, and he's proud about it.
Oh my God! Everybody here has just too much pride.
Then, Johannes, please describe yourself.
I apparently didn't write down any of my of what I look like. I look like this guy in the picture.
Gotcha. A handsome devil.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know why AI made me so handsome. But yes, I try to, I guess, dress as plainly as possible. Just no frills, except for whatever that is around my neck. And I'm sort of like a medium height for and thin for a human. And I carry around a little bag of powders and roots and things at all times, and I'm trying to offer people healing salves or potions, or when I'm not trying to get them to shit themselves inside out.
With laxatives, right?
Yes.
And then finally we have Creepio. Please describe yourself.
Creepio is 5'9", about 150 pounds, just over. Young human in his young 20s, from Averland. He was an orphan. He was given up at birth due to a skin disease he has, very akin to leprosy. Some people thought it might be, or his parents thought it might be a sign of ill omen, but it was just a disease. He's disfigured and tries to cover up as much as possible. So whenever possible, he's wearing gloves, a long shirt, long pants. He's fairly. He has a chainmail shirt that he wears, and is pretty well armed. His weapons aren't necessarily well crafted, but look like they've been well cared for, much like his clothing. He also has a strange voice that from his affliction in his childhood, which is very distinctive.
Very Gilbert Godfrey.
Especially in a crowd.
Yes, Creepio's voice is very, let's just say, unique. I think this is the right word.
I listened back to one of the things to clear up. I think it was the bedding part, and I was like, "Wow, I sound like Creepio, and I'm not even trying."
So yeah, that's what the guys look like. Oh, by the way, Michael, just so you know, it is summer, essentially. Right after the end of the Storm of Chaos. This means two things, of course. First of all, there are a lot of refugees in Altdorf, and the city is just, there are way too many people here. Mostly, and most of those people are, well, let's just say on the poorer side. They
you mean it's ripe for opportunity?
Yes, they've lost everything in the war. The second thing is that Altdorf during summer stinks. It stinks horribly. It's even called. There's even a term for it. It's called, if I recall correctly, big reek or big stink, something like this.
From everything I've read about Altdorf before, it's basically like Marienburg is definitely what I'm thinking of, but Altdorf's not far off. It's basically like going to New Orleans. It's not far off. Yeah, it smells like there's some backwash. There's some backwash from the sewers, so you're getting like the smell of old rotten fish, sewage, and a distinct smell of cum.
Well, it's also worth noting that Altdorf was built on swamps, on a swampy area, which means that there's dampness almost everywhere, and especially near the rivers, Talabek and Reich, which they mix in this place. You can see it, of course, on the map. Near the rivers, because outdoorers love their eels. And so they eat just, almost... Well, the eels are one of the staples of the diet here. Unfortunately, the byproducts of the eels also help to generate the stench. Which
Lime,
Gustav,
right? Like the mucus.
yeah, Gustav, Johannes, and Chris, since your tavern, the one that you're staying in currently, the Shepherd's Wand, is right near the river, you got pretty accustomed to it, but the fact is that you can never really get accustomed to this kind of just, horrible stink. So, yeah, that's what we got. Lambert, up to you.
Lambert. All right. Hey guys, it's Lambert. What's up? I'm here to make my big stick. All right. Lambert Cherryheart is standing at roughly 3'3", so pretty tall for a halfling. I weigh about 45 to 50 pounds, so lifting me up pretty easy, and I'm gonna ask to be carried a lot. I've got like chestnut brown hair and mutton chops, and since it's summer, I've got my sleeves rolled up. This is some good quality clothing, by the way. Like, we're not talking about noble shit, but like, I could probably get away with walking into a nicer tavern in the clothes that I'm wearing if they allowed my kind in, but they don't because the city is racist as shit. So I've got my sleeves rolled up. I've got my little hat on. I'm looking cute. And I'm walking over to deliver a message for my sister's brother's cousin's nephew's boy.
Gustav, Johannes, and Kree. You suddenly see, or rather probably hear first, a tall diminutive figure approaching you. Lambert, please. Go. Go for it.
Who's what?
Well, go for it. I don't know. You're going to do anything, or?
Oh! These are the people I'm after. These are the people I'm supposed to give a message. No, don't take that as a threat.
What the?
It's not a threat. Look at me. I'm not threatening. Okay? Please don't kick me. The watch does that enough. I'm just bringing a letter for my sister's brother's cousin's nephew's boy.
That checks out.
Exactly.
Let's see
When
the
you call
letter.
out to us, I kind of jump, but I try to disguise my alarm. Try to play it off.
Lambert puts down a mental note that this guy is racist.
Hi, who
All
are
right.
you?
I hand over the letter to Chris Pio, who was nice enough to actually talk to me.
I'm not sure you can read.
Oh, thanks. I'm sure that this needs to go too. And I look at it. Does it have like a seal or anything on it?
I put a seal on it. My sister's brother's cousin's nephew's boy did not. He knows how to write, but he doesn't know how to make things look presentable.
Oh, I don't know this seal. I say to make an excuse. Gustav, does this make any sense to you? Does this look familiar? And I hand it to him to see if he recognizes it.
I'm gonna open it up. I'm looking very confused. at
The
what's going
seal
on
the
around
seal on it is just like Lambert's ring, which he's still wearing. It has a little bit of like wax still crusted on it, but it's just like the side profile of a cherry over a heart.
Right. When you open it, Gustav, there's a letter inside. You can, of course, you can read and write. So when you check the letter, it's from your new acquaintance. Let's just say, Dankmar Lightfoot, the halfling that you've met in One Item Lair.
Herr Lightfoot.
And he invites you to, of course, not only you, but also your colleagues. And there's a mention about his relative, one Lambert Cherryheart, who's supposed to deliver this message to his business, to his establishment, in the northern part of town, near Königsplatz.
So you must be Lambert then.
At your service, sir.
I'm Gustav. This is Johannes, and this is Cree. We met your cousin's brother's sister's wife's whatever.
It's understandable. Halfling families are like that. He's my mother's brother's sister's cousin's nephew's boy.
We were discussing potential employment with him as a healer the other night at the fights.
A healer.
Yeah.
Oh wait. What are you talking about? Fights?
Never mind.
We'll talk more at your cousin's priest's. Whatever.
Yeah, this might not really be the place to talk about how I got ejected from the contest and the.
My auntie's niece's sister's boy. Yeah.
Yeah, this isn't the place to talk about illegal fighting.
You mean a legitimate contest?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Gotcha.
Totally legitimate fight club. Yes.
So listen, on a different note, what do you know about dogs?
What kind of dogs? The kind you eat or the kind you keep?
Oh, the big scary kind. The ones that are meant to keep people away.
Great. I mean, I don't mean to imply that you might be a little blind, but everything's big to me, buddy. Everything.
Yeah, I was trying to talk from your perspective.
Okay. You mean like...
I'm gonna say, my friend Johan here lost his key to his a medical box earlier, so we're looking around to find it, and like when I point to where we were, I'm gonna cross my fingers. So.
Huh? What?
Out of character, it's like a sign of Ronald. I'm seeing if you pick up on it because we need help with locks.
I didn't. I didn't pick up on it at all.
You call yourself a shady halfling?
I never said anything about being shady. I'm a legitimate politician.
Okay. Well,
I'm here fighting for the rights of halflings in Altdorf.
Well, maybe we should take a break and go find a locksmith while we're doing this, huh, Johannes?
Locksmith?
Oh, God.
I was just gonna barge in there and throw the sheep's head on the floor at his feet.
I just stare at Lambert awkwardly as he says that.
Just wanted to note one thing. When you guys were standing here, and Lambert was saying loudly fights at some point, because people are walking down the street, even though mostly they look like servants of more important people, more wealthier people. A few of them looked at you strangely. I know you all saw that. By the way, the row 01 is because of that. As you can see, I wrote 1 on the 100. So
I'm pretty invested in the whole conversation. But can I roll perception to see if I notice these looks, or do I notice them obviously?
You mean the looks that they were
giving
you?
Yeah. The look after I said fights really loud.
You don't have to. I just told you that.
All right.
You see this?
I'm talking about the watch putting my people down. Fuck all of you.
Wow. He really fits in here.
Fortunately, there's not a watchman inside yet.
Why do they hate you, I wonder?
I don't know. Maybe they just hate kids.
I think maybe we should discuss this over some of Herr Lightfoot's pastries I've heard so much about.
Well, I don't know. If
he's an okay cook. He's not that great.
I don't know if we want to go to Herr Lightfoot's because it's on the complete other side of town.
I think we need we have to do some planning on this, and now is also a bad time.
That's true. Oh yeah, we were hoping to get more intel on this guy from Marla too, right?
Yeah, I point at the son of the hood too.
Yeah. Well, this head isn't getting any fresher.
Am I just gonna hang out with you guys until you come back, or? I got nothing else to do. I mean, not right now. I mean, we can do that. We can hang out. I'm nice. I'm a nice guy. I'm a nice guy.
Let's rather than go all the way. Well, how are we gonna do this? God damn it!
Everyone roll perception, please. Basic. Nice.
Woo!
Lambert, first row. Nice.
Damn.
Johannes, damn. Gustav rolls 3. Jesus Christ. Now 3PO? 3PO, sorry. 3PO. 3PO. Creepio.
Here we go.
You should be called, I don't know, or like, no, I tried to make I tried to make a C3PO joke, but of course I'm too dumb for it. So yeah. So you guys are discussing stuff. You just met. It's all fine. This is a relatively nice day, and you are far away from the river, near the walls of this magnificent city, one of the greatest of the old world, or so they say. But unfortunately, you don't really fit here. And worse than that, you are all standing in a single place. And just so you know, in almost any place, when a bunch of people stand in a single place and just discuss things, well, it can be a bit shifty, especially in a nicer part like this. And so you see from the direction from which Lambert came, at the very end of the street, it's like 100 meters plus, so they are still far away. But you see a guard patrol walking towards you.
Oh shit.
Usual guard patrol, which means, well, I mean usual. They vary from place to place. Like poorer districts have like 2 soldiers and a single sergeant, because we are using second edition rules, and that means the Emperor actually, in the Empire there's no longer watch. The watchmen are soldiers from the Imperial Army. And in Aldorf, in poorer districts you can have like 2 soldiers and a sergeant or a corporal, and in better places like this one you can have 5 soldiers and a sergeant, armed to the teeth, of course, since this is Aldorf, a rich city. They all have cuirasses, still shiny steel helmets, red and blue uniforms, and halberds. The sergeant has some kind of a has some kind of a shorter hand weapon, usually a sword or a rapier, stuff like that. But they are unmistakably they are walking towards you.
Oh boy!
Pastries.
I'm so excited about going
let's
into
split
this.
up and meet at the
Ouch.
at the market. I start walking away from the approaching guys and try to find a corner to
Here
get around.
they're coming to put me down again. Run off.
When you started shouting, "They're coming to put me off again," the guards are running towards you guys.
Okay, I'm.
And they scream, "In the name of the law, stop right there, you criminal scum!"
I yell, "That way, get him!"
Lambert, Mark Vandervond. And then I split
Okay.
Yeah.
by myself.
You split. You probably disperse all of you in a different direction.
That was my plan. I'm just trying to walk away, not run away.
He should know the
It's Carl Franz.
Lambert should know the market I just mentioned, right? Michael?
Yeah. Lambert, you know Mark Vandervant, of course. It's near.
I've given some of my best speeches there.
Mark Vandervant is a mercantile area primarily serving the upper class who live in the surrounding South Bank neighborhoods, by the way. And this is the this sort of a district within a district. So you disperse, all of you. Johannes, you're just walking around walking away normally, right? You're not like running. Because
I'm not running.
let me put it that way. They are running towards you guys, and if you'll be the only one left, without any rolls, that they will give you probably a rather bad time.
Well, I'm trying to get around a corner and then run.
Okay, sure, sure. Yeah,
I'm trying to get out of sight first.
that's what I wanted to ask. All of you simply disperse and run away from the guards. As I said before, they were almost 100 meters away from you. They are wearing armor. It's very hot. It's a hot summer day, so you quickly and easily, lost them. Probably it's almost certain that once they've run to where you were standing, they didn't even bother to look for you. Some concerned citizen alerted them. They did their duty. Now we can go drink. So, like 20 minutes later, maybe less than half an hour, you all meet in Markt an der Wand. There's the actually, I mean, you meet at the in the main mercantile area of this place, like in the main market, let's just say, at the outskirts of the main market. You all meet near a stall which sells fresh fruit and fresh vegetables, and of course, this is still like afternoon, so there are lots of people here, lots of screaming, lots of many vendors trying to sell their wares to different people. All you know that prices here are very, they are much higher than where you normally live, of course, much higher. And you can even see that the people who shop here are, they are well dressed, well fed. Definitely they didn't fight the war which ravaged the north and east of the empire, probably like at all. Well, maybe they had some relatives in the army who fought there, but who knows. All of you meet there in like 30 minutes. Gustav, Johannes, Lambert, and Cree.
On the way there, once I catch my breath from running, I want to drop 3 gold crowns on the ground and say a prayer to Ronald. Because I think I've angered him or something for all that to happen.
Okay, so you just drop... So you leave 3 gold crowns on the ground, yes?
Yeah, but like in a puddle or something, so it doesn't make a sound, so people doesn't know it. Like, just came from me. Like, so somebody just finds gold on the ground, like, holy cat, you know what I mean?
Yeah, sure. Okay, of course. Right, you leave it on the ground, you speak a short prayer to Ronald, and then you're on your way to the market. The rest of you arrive there. You practically all arrive there simultaneously, without any problems. And yeah, please go on.
I'm just shopping, bud.
Okay, what are you buying?
I'm buying some foodstuffs, some fresh fruit.
Some fresh fruit. Well,
buying a pumpkin.
You buy a pumpkin which costs you a rather extraordinary sum of 7 pennies, which is probably really a lot for a pumpkin.
I would hazard a guess that this is a fine moot pumpkin, so that's fair.
You can always haggle, of course, if you prefer.
I would prefer. Is that charm roll or is haggle a thing? Oh, here it is, haggle.
Yes, but
can you even pick up a pumpkin?
What?
I said, can he even like pick up a pumpkin, or does he have to like roll it home?
No, I mean, he's not like very short. I mean, he's very short. Okay, but
it's like a kid picking up a jack-o'-lantern, bud.
Yeah.
He's gonna go home and play James and the Giant Peach with it.
Just so you know, Michael, you want to haggle. How much do you want to pay for it?
I would like to pay 5 pennies for it.
Okay, but if you lose, you pay 9.
Okay.
Roll haggle. It's a counter. It's a counter.
And this whole time, I'm just gonna butter him up with some flowery language, just saying like, "Hey, I understand. Times are hard. Big war's ending. There's a lot of people here. Great chance to make money. I get it. But this is a pumpkin from my homeland, and I think I should be able to pay for produce from my homeland in my own homeland's prices." That wasn't that great. All right.
Yeah, but I'm going to roll for him.
A terrible argument too.
You will roll once again. You essentially, the guy. Well, since you're a politician, and if I recall correctly, you have a pretty good set of clothes, right?
Yes.
So so he's not actually. This man is not looking at you like you're a subhuman rat. He looks at you like you're a legal, legit customer, but he's still saying, "Well, sir, the times are tough. If I'll sell you this pumpkin for a lesser price, I will need to sell every pumpkin for a lesser price, and then my family will starve." How horrifying!
That is something you could have to do. However, if you sell me this pumpkin for a lesser price, I will stand here in front of your stall for the next 5 minutes and extol about how great and quality the produce that you carry is, and how it reminds me of all the produce that we have in the Mootland, and how nothing beats good old halfling produce.
Actually, if you're saying this to him, and tell me, are you lying or not?
I'm not. I will stand here for
Okay.
5 minutes. I will do it.
So you get a plus 10% to your roll.
Okay. So that is
32.
all right. So I'm just gonna have to add that after the fact because I don't want to do it. All right. So yeah, that still fails.
Yeah, but let's say that he rolled much poorer, so he sells you the pumpkin for 5. He agrees. Just one pumpkin, he says. Here you go. He hands you the pumpkin, and then he produces this small like wooden box for you to stand on, and speak loudly about.
Yeah. I give this man in this stall the seal of the Cherry Heart family. This is the best produce here in Altdorf. This is true Heartland, Mootland produce. Only the halflings grow it best. Your Altdorf stuff is pretty good, but halflings make the best pies. Halflings make the best produce. You need our produce to make the best pies. If you buy his fruits, if you buy his vegetables, you too will be cooking like a halfling.
All right, you're saying this, and you're saying this loudly and with much fervor. You can see that the man is very impressed and actually very grateful for you to do this, because you are a halfling, and he is selling food. And Gustav, Johannes, and Cree, when you arrive at the place, first you hear Lambert, and then you see him. He's standing on a small wooden crate, and he's essentially just speaking about how awesome this guy is and how good are his pumpkins. And just that wow, this is so cool, and you should all buy a pumpkin from him for real. Yeah, so and he's actually doing a pretty good job. You see that more and more, that actually quite a few people are approaching this stall, this this man, and they are asking him about his produce, and they are buying it from him. So yeah.
7 pennies.
8 pennies for a pumpkin. 8 pennies.
I'm gonna buy one.
Yeah, the owner of the stall is like, yes, it's 8 pennies actually, 8 pennies, sir. But this is the best pumpkin. I have the best pumpkins in the entire Altdorf. From
the Cherry Heart estate themselves.
Yes, her halfling here even says it, so as you can hear and see.
I'm avoiding eye contact with Lambert when I do the transaction.
Sure.
I don't even haggle.
Sure.
Great pumpkin. I get a pumpkin under
Yeah, you bought a pumpkin for 8 pennies, so you have a pumpkin, and you have a pumpkin. Johannes and Cree, are you guys also buying pumpkins, or are you just,
No.
Listen, I'm not getting caught up in this pumpkin fever. Then I'm going to have to lug it around all day. What am I going to do? I can't throw it at someone I don't like. It's too big.
No, it's not.
What am I going to do?
Sir, it's not.
Shirt?
Sir, it's not too big. If you can lift a pumpkin, you can lift me.
Okay.
I don't believe you.
Yeah, there's this silence. It's like,
That was a joke.
Him away. I lift him up and carry him away.
No, no.
all right. Gustav, you grab Lambert and just carry him away. Where are you going now? You managed to escape the watch, but
we're trying to be incognito, and you're sitting here yelling.
I'm sitting here marketing, son.
No, we're trying to deliver a note.
Let's find a bar nearby to parch our thirst and discuss what the hell we're gonna do.
Quench our thirst.
Agreed.
All right. So you
Where's this area?
are, yeah, you are looking for an inn, I presume. Yes.
Yes.
So, you walk the streets of this place of Markt an der Wand, of the mercantile area, of the South Bank. South Bank is the heart of political and religious power in the city, and it features many upper-class residences and even a few green spaces like parks and gardens. And you eventually find the Emperor and the Lion. This is a very nice looking place, and actually, Lambert, you've heard of it. You know that they are known for a specialty dish, hack stew. This is a thick stew made with chunks of beef, turnips, carrots, and onions with a mysterious and pungent flavor. And you also know that it offers, private rooms and common rooms.
Understandable.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing. I didn't say anything.
So, are you walking there, or are you trying to look for something else?
Say boys, this is a kind of a high-priced establishment. Do we want to go somewhere else? I think I fit in. I think our Chilean guy here fits in. No offense to you, Cree or Johannes. I don't think you fit in.
I know.
I think I'm dressed for this place just fine. Why don't you go find us a place to sit, and we'll treat you to lunch.
The problem with this place, with generally the South Bank and especially area near Markt an der Wand, is that all the places here are rather expensive and rather, high class. For example, the Grand Opera House is located in this area. There's a chapter house of one of the knightly orders. You've heard. You don't remember which one exactly. So this is definitely one of the better parts of Altdorf.
Okay, so let's figure this out for a second. So we're waiting for sundown. Is that the general gist of it?
Yeah, and we need some sort of game plan, and I think
Right.
we need to discuss our little
how many
friend
hours
here.
is it until sunset?
Like probably 5, I guess 5.
Okay,
Plus.
then let's go back to the shepherd and do that. I'm gonna
Listen.
look out for a second. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Let's just pretend like we're playing a game called Toss the Little One, and we give the halfling the sheep's head, and we just throw him over the wall. And just things just probably will work out. Message delivered.
His cousin that didn't seem to like that. I manhandled him the other night. The halflings I knew in Marienburg, they're drunken degenerates. They like to be thrown. They wrestle each other. Everybody has a good time. The halflings here don't seem
None of
to
us like
it.
to be thrown jackass.
How much alcohol are we talking? Because I think something happens in the halfling brain after a certain point where they're just party machines.
Is this Gustav? Gustav, is this you?
Yeah.
I'm still trying to get characters right. All right, so what you're telling me is that you've majored some sort of academic medical study into halfling brains.
No, actually, your cousins, brothers, sisters, fathers. He's the first halfling I met here. The ones I knew in Marienburg, they're all brothers or something, and they really like to drink.
Well, that's just Marienburg halflings, buddy. You're making the big mistake.
Yeah.
We're a little bit calmer here. We like,
That's what I'm
may
saying.
like to be picked up every now and then, but we don't like being thrown.
You don't want to be thrown over a wall with a sheep's head. Exactly.
I would
That's what I'm saying.
prefer not to be.
Weird.
But maybe if you drank a certain amount, you would. Is what I'm saying too.
I will say that yes, possibly if I was persuaded enough with enough rum or whiskey or whatever bullshit other liquor you want to throw down my gullet, maybe then, maybe with the right amount of persuasive emphasis, you could put that sheep's head in my hands, and I would say okay.
I put my hand out to shake your hand. That's agreeable.
All right. Fuck. I backed myself into a corner.
Is Sean back yet?
I don't think he's back, but I'm sure he will.
Out of character, I don't care where we go. I just think we need to sit down somewhere and discuss Lambert.
I mean, this place is fine. I'm fine. I'll pony up some coin for it. It's fine. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, also
I'll
remember
put
that.
up too if I don't get insulted about being here. I'm going to use the restroom too if that's
Sure. Yeah, just remember that it's like there are places in Altdorf, of course, mainly clubs, not even inns, but clubs or more expensive restaurants, where unless you are looking right or you're connected, they won't let you in. But even better,
Even if you have the coin?
yeah, of course. I mean,
Okay.
because it all depends on appearance, and often on the thing if you know the right people. But mostly, even the more expensive inns, they allow for common clientele. They just need to, and you all know this. They just need to almost always leave their weapons at the door, no exceptions. And well, as long as they they don't stink, they behave, and they know they accept the rules, they can wine and dine for as long as they wish. And this inn looks exactly like such a place, the Emperor and the Lion.
If it does come up, being that I am a well-spoken and well-regarded professional politician, of course, you three are in my service as my temporary guides for the city of the grand city of Altdorf.
I kind of smirk and nod. Sure.
Sean, you back? No, he's not back.
So my son was a good boy last night and slept for 8 hours.
Ooh,
at
nice.
2 months old.
Was that the first time?
That's the first time he's done it.
It's a game changer.
We all slept great.
just in time for roleplay.
Some time for roll. I know. And then tomorrow
Mine was
I
bad
can
with
work 12 hours again.
the day naps. They got really unpredictable. He had some sleep regressions and stuff. At night, he's always been pretty good though. But like during the day, it's hard to plan things.
And then tomorrow I get knee deep in pig brains again.
Pig brains.
We're making like a shitload of pip, which is like a separate lipid that we take off of pig brains. We make brain PS, and I think we're making like a shitload of 1801 PC right now. Like a lot.
That's the only
lot.
place to get it is from pig brains.
No, we can use any brains, I think, but pig brains are cheap.
Okay.
So and the turnaround is good, man. Like it takes about 2-ish weeks to make the full batch product. And it comes out. It's not much. You're getting like 60 to 75 grams of this stuff, but it sells for like $350 per meg, like per milligram.
Oh wow.
So yeah, it's totally worth it.
Sean, you here?
Yes, I am here.
Yeah, so the guys were actually, and I was also saying that, this place, this is not like super expensive, super posh place. Most places in Altdorf, even higher class, like will cater to most people. It's the very expensive clubs and restaurants that will require for you either to look the part, or to have invitation from someone else. The Emperor and the Lion looks just like a better inn. It doesn't look like like your Ritz restaurant or stuff like that.
Okay.
So just so you guys know, but of course it's up to you whether you want to go there or not.
I'm fine with going here. I think I can get a nice, if not cold, but cooler cider while we're here, and we can discuss our business like the true and honest gentlemen that we are. Wink, 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 wink.
Wink, wink. Yeah.
Yes.
So
Uh,
you.
I'm gonna whisper to Creepio and Johannes, like, should we bring this guy in? I mean, it might be the gods that brought him to us right when we didn't know what to do.
I mean, it was his brother's, father's, cousin's, uncle's former roommate. How could we not?
Thank you.
That's
Somebody
true.
gets it right finally.
I'll just go along with whatever you guys say. and hope that this head doesn't start to smell too bad while we're in there.
Said Johannes with a deep sigh of resignation. Okay, you enter the
Oh
place.
yeah, you got I forgot about that part.
You enter the place. The Emperor and the Lion. It's a very nice establishment. It's actually in a building, of course, which is mostly made from brick and not wood. So you already know that it's a bit posh. Inside there's a valet, or some kind of a servant who greets you at the door, and he says, "Welcome to the Emperor and the Lion, Miner, and if you want to partake in various pleasures our establishment offers, I would ask you to leave your weapons with me. Of course, they will be given back to you once you leave the place."
No problem. Table for 3.5, please.
Well, I mean, he's not laughing. He looks very serious and nods, of course, very well. He takes all of your weapons, including your staff, Gustav, because this is still a weapon, of course.
I kind of jump when he takes it from me because I wasn't even thinking of it as a weapon.
Well, he's not.
Yeah, I suppose that's what people use those for sometimes, right?
It's not like he pries it from your hands, but he asks, "May I, sir?" And he points at the stuff.
Yeah.
Very well. And then he walks you deeper into the place. This is like many places in the Empire. Of course, it has some kind of martial character. There are pieces of armor and blunt weapons on the walls. There's a large painting which you guess portrays Karl Franz, the current ruling emperor, wrestling a lion. Which
He did that once.
Yeah, you're not sure about how accurate historically this is, but the painting is very impressive, and actually the emperor looks rather nice. He has a big nose, though, and probably a bit too big.
I've heard a lot of things about this Karl Franz guy, and he's been pretty okay to us halflings. So I think he actually did that. I think he fought a lion. I don't know if he won. I hope he's okay, but
Imperial propaganda.
I hope that you're saying this quietly.
Yeah, just under my breath.
Yeah. Yes, Lambert, from what you know, Karl Franz generally treats all of his subjects fairly, unlike that cunt Marius Lydor, but well, he's dead, so whatever.
yeah, fuck that guy.
Yeah, exactly.
It's easy to treat everybody fairly when your fat ass is sitting on a throne all the.
Ooh, sorry. Some Marienburger is a bit salty here, I can hear. Well,
that's all Marienburgers. They live in the salt.
That's understandable. You're being escorted by the man to a nice, rather large table, perhaps a bit too large for 4 people or 3.5. You can also see that every single one of the servants here. They're all dressed in uniforms, in the exact same uniforms, black and white with some gold stitching.
I raised my hand real quick to get the attention of one of them.
Yes, a young girl approaches you. She is very pretty. But
excuse me, Matt.
Yes?
Can I get a booster seat? These are all made for regular Imperials. I'd just like to be able to sit eye to eye with my compatriots here.
Naturally, Mr. Halfling, I will help you right away. And she,
Thank
runs
you.
away to fetch you a booster. She comes back in less than a minute.
They have booster suits.
And essentially she just puts some kind of a crate.
Like a bar stool.
Yeah, like a bar stool. And then you sit on that, and then you're seeing eye to eye with your companions.
Very good, very good.
The same girl offers you all, today's specialty meal. Well, actually, except for the hack stew, which she says that this is their specialty dish. She says that today they have a very, very, very good spinach dumplings in garlic.
I'll have that.
Very well.
Yeah,
What-
that actually sounds really good.
What
Does
about
sound good.
yeah?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I'll go for that. Yeah.
Cree?
Oh, I'm not hungry, thanks. I just kind of.
Okay.
And
I'll get a round of ciders for the table.
So that and a round of ciders. She nods and then she quickly departs. Of course, first she returns with the ciders. They are all very very good, very refreshing. Slightly bitter, but they're something that all of you apparently needed in this warm summer afternoon. So, oh, by the way, the place is large and the tables are not near each other, so you have some privacy.
I get a bottle of brandy and a few small glasses to go with it.
Of course, sir, she says. And she returns again in less than a minute with a bottle of brandy, Bretonian brandy, so, imported, sorry, and glasses.
Are you keeping a tab?
Well, I mean, she's not asking who's going to pay for this, but,
Yeah. I already said I would. I mean, like, it can't be that expensive, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
But in this place,
Importing Bretonian shit can't be expensive.
in this place, you pay, of course, after the meal is finished. So,
Oh,
Well,
how trusting!
Yes, yes.
Well, they have our weapons, which are worth more than the meal. So
And
I
you
don't know,
also seen that they have at least half a dozen guards here, like bouncers, tough men and women with dressed in the same uniforms as the staff, and they're not armed. They don't look armed, except probably they are. They're just the weapons are simply hidden, daggers, perhaps knuckle dusters, stuff like that.
Oh, we have been fortunate lately, so I think we should enjoy ourselves a little bit. How about you, Lambert? How have you done since you got to Altdorf?
I don't want to speak on my political dealings, really, right now. I might be
Discretion. That's nice. I like it.
I might be wanted for some questioning, but I don't think there's any truth to that.
I elbow Johannes in the ribs.
Ah, ow!
But I will say we've had some successes, and I think things are looking up. Much like all halflings have to do anyways. But
I was gonna say.
you
things
beat
are
me
looking
to
up.
it. You beat me to it. Ha.
Don't worry, Cree. You're not going to hurt my feelings.
Oh, I
So-
wasn't worried.
Do you think you could help us with our missing key situation?
I imagine it's just been overlooked, and as somebody who's professionally overlooked, I think I could probably find it.
Well, what if we couldn't find the key?
Oh, okay. So this box is not yours originally.
What if it's not a box?
Oh, but, well, it's yours now, right?
Uh,
No.
Are you the current
we're
owner?
going in little increments here. Just a little bit at a time. Like, you give a little, I'll give a little.
Okay. So what do you want? Do you produce a box?
We need to get in somewhere. And like I say this quietly.
So I lean down and I'm just like, listen, I know the stereotype. I know what it's all about. Okay. No, I'm not a thief. Like that. I'm not. That's a little bit too bold for me. I'm sure that I could possibly piss off or persuade whoever we need to move to get into a place.
Did my headset just break again? No.
So, say if you were going through a neighborhood door to door, would you be selling something? What would you be doing? How would you keep somebody at a door?
How would I keep somebody at the door?
Yeah, just keep them talking.
Well, you see, there's a lot of refugees in the city right now, and that just spells trouble. And people need security. Now, I can represent a security firm with the help of Cree maybe walking with me to act as a representative of this firm. These are all hardened, I understand he maybe looks a little off-putting, but he's polite. He understands how business is done, and he understands how to keep the riffraff off the streets and off of your property. And I can keep, we can set a retainer up to stand outside of your house. This is not like a protection racket. Don't get me wrong. This is paying for legitimate security.
Private security. I like it.
I can sit there and I can babble on and on. This is the secret to being a politician. You just talk about nothing.
I have one suggestion. What if instead of Cree, we provided a pretty face?
What are you saying?
There's something I know that might be able to help in that regard. Where if you were to fail in your charms, somebody else might be able to step in. I think Cree. We might need Cree on our end.
Okay. What pretty face are you going to set me up with here?
There's a special lady friend of mine. Not my special lady, my special lady friend.
Okay, this is special lady friend. I hate to infer this, sir, but does this special lady friend perhaps work mostly at night?
Yeah. She sleeps in.
Got it. So this is a lady who, for grandiose purposes, for theatrical purposes, is born of the nighttime.
It's very nice.
Of the night, perhaps.
Yes.
Okay.
Good girl. Good girl.
Does she work with halflings?
She's not going to do that.
You actually never asked Marla if she's doing non-humans. This sounds horrible. I'm sorry.
I'm not asking about having sex with this woman. That's fully out of bounds.
It sounds like.
Do you realize how far? Do you realize how far?
I don't think she's
I have
big
climbed to even get there, bud. Like, it's okay. I'm a halfling. I like halflings. I'm not a halfling that likes that. But I understand what a pretty face is, and I think we can make this work. I don't know what I would be selling here, though. I don't think I'm going to be going to... Where are we going? Like, is there a nicer part of town?
Yeah.
Sorry, what's that sound in the background? Like someone is...
Static or something.
Yeah, someone has static, a lot of static on their part. I'm
really?
I'm sure that's not me.
It's not for me.
Let me mute for a second. See if it's me.
Okay.
Did it get better?
It's right before you talk. It's like for a split second before you talk.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I have a portable AC unit.
He has a condition.
Okay. So it's like what's the word? Air conditioning.
He's in Arizona. They do weird things out there.
Yeah.
Well, it's just because I've moved all my shit into the garage and I don't have AC in the garage, so I have a portable.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Like a window unit.
Well, yeah, it's actually it's one of those
dehumidifiers or something.
And then I've piped it out of the one of the air vents.
So bougie. All right.
Oh, we can manage.
Well, hey,
no
man.
worries.
Well, I mean, I can turn it down.
I'm just asking. What do you want me to sell? Are you want me to sell her?
No.
You want me to pimp?
Johannes has met this guy before. You've talked to him, right?
Which guy? Oh, yeah, the well, I mean, yeah, I've talked to him briefly. He's an asshole.
What do you think he would love to hear about?
I don't know. I mean, he might. I think that was one of the things we were asking Marla, is that maybe Marla knows somebody who's been to his house before. So we might take that angle. But yeah, if Lambert doesn't want to come across as a pimp, maybe.
I'm just
Something
saying,
more
I'm just
business wise,
saying.
I think.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's not a good look for me.
And pimps don't go door to door either.
Yeah. I'm not a door-to-door
Who says?
pussy salesman.
Pimp.
DoorDash.
I'm not a door. Like, I make pies and sell them. I don't go
DoorDash.
door-to-door with the pie.
DoorDash, Jesus. Yeah.
Yeah, we deliver.
Well,
You're almost.
Actually,
You're also certain,
First meal
Gustav,
here and-
that if
What?
Marla, Brian, you're also sure that if Marla would be doing something like this, you would have to probably pay her.
yeah. I know. I wouldn't.
Pay her an exposure.
So. Yeah.
So what do you say we enjoy the rest of our meal and drinks here and head back, and we'll introduce you to the lady.
All right. Well, maybe the lady can tell me what the fuck we're actually going to try and sell here.
She might have a few ideas, actually.
All right. In that case, yes. Let's enjoy the meal, and then we'll lug our pumpkins over to her house.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, while we're chatting and trying to figure out what we're selling, I'm trying to think of any kind of thing I can concoct to be a sedative for dogs.
Roll me then. I guess.
Trade knowledge. Trade apothecary. There
Trade
it goes.
apothecary. Yeah.
I'm paying very close attention because
That would be a no.
I need to learn this.
You want to reroll that?
Yeah, I'll use a luck point.
But just so we are clear, Johannes, are you thinking about this, or are you talking to the guys about this? Because Gustav said that he's paying attention, but I'm not sure if you are doing this in silence, like in your head, or are you actually, offering them solutions, so to speak.
I think he was trying to concoct it right here at the dinner table.
No.
No. I was thinking to myself.
Okay. Sorry.
So,
Yeah.
That's okay.
So if you want,
You're
reroll.
always trying to get shit for free. Okay, I'm gonna reroll. Woohoo!
Yeah, you actually, what kind of, elixir concoction would work with dogs. Even bigger ones, because obviously this guy, he has guard dogs, which are stronger, tougher, more resilient than your usual just street hounds, so to speak. But this will, of course, require certain ingredients from you, just so you know. Yeah.
Okay,
I mean-
and so in theory, I do not have those ingredients in my possession right now.
Do you have ingredients?
I would like to.
No, not in my inventory. No.
Yeah. So
I just have my my trade tools.
yeah, trade tools are used to create concoctions, but if you don't have ingredients in your inventory, then you sadly need to go and buy them.
Yeah. Okay. I will. So now that I have an idea of what I can do, I will tell them that I think I have an idea for how to quiet the dogs. But I'll need to see if I can find the right ingredients.
Can I make a roll as somebody who is a cook by trades?
Mm-hmm.
One of my trades is a cook. Something that I know as a person, but I don't. I'm not going to pretend that I know as a halfling unless I can make a successful roll as a.
Peanut butter.
No, I know that like stuff like blueberries and like oily fish and like brown rice. Those will really calm a dog down to where they mostly just fall asleep.
Oh.
Can I make a roll,
Yeah,
sir?
roll, of course, on your trade cooking skill.
Okay. Oh, I don't know that. All right, good.
You can reroll. You can use luck point if you want.
Oh, that's right. How many luck points do I have?
Equal to the amount of your fate points, unless you have lucky trade, which means then you get +1 additional. You can only use a single luck point to reroll a single roll.
Gotcha. All right,
Which means that the second roll always always remains.
All right. In the interest of cutting out bloodshed, yes, I would like to use that.
Cool. Nice.
Hey!
Very nice. Yeah.
And I will impart this knowledge to my compatriots here. Oh, if you just want to put a dog to sleep, go get some blueberries, go get some brown rice, go get some of those oily ass eels or something, and just cook them up. I'll cook them up. I'll make a good dish that'll really attract the dogs, and you can put that out in their bowls. Give them about an hour after eating it, and I guarantee they'll be down.
No reason to take it out here in a place this nice, but we have a sheep's head in a bag.
Yeah, you have a sheep's head in the bag.
Are you making a sheep's head stew?
Sorry, what was that, Cree? What was that?
Does that help in this situation?
All right, now, one sec. Are you going to be feeding the sheep's head to the dogs?
No.
What's the sheep's head for?
It's to drive a point home.
So why did you tell me that you have a sheep's head?
No reason.
We thought it would tell you how resourceful we are.
So it doesn't tell me at all anything. All right, so all I'm asking is, whoever's going to the market, we need, I need some oily ass fish, and I need some brown rice. All right.
And some blueberries.
Don't need blueberries. Let's just get some pork fat, and we're gonna make some quick boudin sausages, and we're gonna fry them up, and we're gonna give those to those dogs.
Okay. Where are we gonna cook this at?
Back at my brother's auntie's mother's son's place.
Pastry. Got it. Sounds good.
Yeah. Anyway, the dish that you've ordered, the dumplings with spinach, they are very, very, very good. The brandy is, of course, excellent, and the cider was crisp.
I think I'm gonna make some spinach
I
dumplings.
pour a round of the brandy for everybody and do a toast.
To new business.
Something like that. Clink.
Down the hatch.
I sip my brandy with my pinky out.
It was certainly.
I don't.
It was certainly a very good meal. It costs you, each of you, this meal costs 7 pennies, and the alcohol, the bottle of brandy that you've ordered. Let me quickly see one thing. I have this here.
How many shillings to a crown?
Oh Jesus, that's always.
I always forget.
13 silver for the brandy, for the bottle.
I'll cover that. That was me.
And the cider is like 2 pennies per cup.
Gotcha.
Is it 12 pennies per shilling?
Let me quickly see. I have this actually near. Oh yeah.
I always forget too what the exchange. Or it's not really exchange rate. What the change.
Yeah, it's always
value.
a bit tricky. So the taxes are here. Oh yeah, here it is. So 1 gold crown is 20 silver, and 1 silver is 12 pennies.
Okay.
So I trust you guys with with managing your own finances. Just remember that. So after you've paid for the meals, really the most expensive thing was the brandy. You get up, and you probably want to travel to the other side of the town of the city, to northern part, where there are there are certainly cheaper markets there if you want to buy the rice and fish. And then you and what, Lambert? You're taking them to your cousin's house, yes? Or do you go?
Yes.
Or do you go to the Shepherd's Wand?
No, we're taking to my cousin's house so I can make use of the pumpkins as well.
Sure.
I will find. I'm gonna go back to our inn. And I'll rendezvous with you guys. I need to clean up and find Marla.
Okay. Fair enough.
So I'll 2 hours, I guess. Does that sound about right?
Mm. Well, I mean,
I don't know.
you will need to pass, the bridge together anyway, and then just at the near the docks area, which is here, pink. You split ways. Gustav goes left to the Shepherd's Wand, and you go here.
Unless anybody wants to come with me. I mean,
Near
go for it.
Königplatz, where Dankmar Lightfoot's pastry establishment is located. Kree, Johannes, you're not walking with Gustav. You're walking with Lambert, yes or not?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
gonna walk
that's
with Lambert.
Okay. Kree, you too?
Yeah, I don't think I need to be with Gustav on another one of his Marla visits.
Yeah.
Business. Strictly business.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Hey,
her
I
business.
get it, man. A warrior needs to wet the spear every now and then.
Business and pleasure always mix them together. So, you three, you go near the Königsplatz. Königsplatz, actually, or rather Königplatz, also known as the Place of Kings, is the heart of Aldorf, filled with people. There are military parades, official proclamations, fairs, and public executions. All are held here. Large crowds often gather at this major public square, which features the largest market in Aldorf, by the way. And there are quite a few other important places nearby. For example, the fog fire, a structure lit during fogs in order to help people orientate themselves. Also,
I'm sorry, the what fire?
fog fire. No, not fuck fire. No, not fuck fire. No.
Fuck fire.
Also,
Cool name for a
Helps
band.
keep people warm while they're fucking.
yeah.
I would listen to a band called Fuck Fire.
It's also lit in winter during festivals for Ulrich, because Aldorf is actually, there is a strange thing about the city, aside from the fact, of course, that colleges of magic screw with street plan, and only native Aldorfers can traverse it rather normally without problems. The Aldorf sometimes gets completely covered by fog without any explanation or reason, even during seasons where fog should not be a thing.
As somebody who lives in Alabama, a supremely wet state that's covered in fucking swamps, this is completely normal. It's middle of fucking summer, and fog is completely normal.
Yeah, except for the fact that in Aldorf, when the fog disperses finally, it usually is followed by mass riots, and no one knows the explanation. But fog is something that the Aldorfers also have to live with, contend with, stuff like that. Then, of course, there's the Four Seasons Coaching Inn and Depot, the headquarters of the Four Seasons Coaching Company, very famous. It also includes an inn for passengers to wait for their coach. Four Seasons Coaching Inn, if I recall correctly, it's important part of the Enemy Within campaign. This is something out of the game, of course. Then you all know that there are offices of the Aldorf Spieler, of the oldest news sheet in the old world. And finally, there are the statues of the emperors. Each emperor traditionally commemorates a statue at the square at the Königplatz. Space restrictions caused the authorities to let several older statues crumble away to make room for new additions. Of course, there's a statue of Sigmar depicted with wearing just a winged helmet and wielding Galmar Ass, very popular with pigeons and pilgrims. Statue of Magnus, the Pious. At the very center of the Königplatz stands the statue of Magnus, arms wide in welcome. Statue of Wilhelm III. Near the Königplatz end of the street is a bronze statue of the Emperor Wilhelm III. It depicts him as a armored and bearded man holding a book and a chisel. Statue of Magritta, originally twice as high as the statue of Sigmar, until 2/3 of it sunk into the ground during the Big Plunge. Statue of Beatrice, a statue of one of the worst empresses during the Age of Wars, holding a bag of gold up while standing on the head of a wolf. And finally, statue of Karl Franz, depicting the current emperor with his rune fang in his right hand and a fledgling griffin on his left. And, Lambert, your cousin's place is nearby. It is a small pastry shop located in between a few larger buildings, so that when you enter this like walled off area, walled off by tenement houses, there's very little light here, even though it's summer and it's still bright day. There's still bright day. You are walking in a shadow, and you see the place. Those of you who can read actually also can read the sign: Lightfoot's Pastries. The smell coming from inside is very welcome indeed.
What a delicious smell!
Well, my good man, you'll be able to eat your fill soon enough.
Boy, do you think this is better than
We just ate two.
halfling pies?
This is better than what?
Halfling pies?
I thought this was halfling pies. I don't know. I've never tasted a halfling before.
Oh my god!
Was that a sex thing?
No.
Tell me.
I'm not going after the talls. I guess you go after the smalls.
Midget king. Yeah. So.
No.
My God.
Sorry.
This isn't a sex joke. I'm talking purely about cannibalism. Come on.
Yeah.
He's talking about ease of access. That's all he's talking about.
Yeah.
So, as you enter the place, of course, Lambert, to you this is like a small piece of meat, a small just slice of meat placed into the house of Aldorf. It's very clean inside, naturally. There are nice like drapes hanging on the windows. There's a large counter on which several different pies, pastries, stuff like that. They're located, and all of them are fresh. All of them smell fantastic. There are actually two human like vendors, sellers, helpers, you could say, that your cousin employs, and a man and a woman, married couple. They are helping with packing things, with selling them, and even now you see that there are quite a few people actually inside who just want to buy a delicious slice of meat pie. And then there's of course Dankmar. When you enter, he's like, "Lambert, my boy," and he.
Dankmar.
Yes.
Nice to see you.
Dankmar.
I know it's only been a couple of hours.
Well, for me, it's been like a couple of weeks. You know how.
But it feels like weeks.
Yes, you know how I am always glad to see
Give him
you.
a big hug.
And he hugs you back. He hugs you back.
These are the men that I was supposed to deliver this letter to.
Excellent.
I
Where's Gustav?
Gustav is doing some business for me, and retrieving a lady to help us out.
Oh, I see. Well, it was with... Yes? Cree? You were saying?
I'm sorry, I winked.
Wait, okay.
Oh,
winked. Okay. Dankmar approaches all of you, I mean, Johannes and Cree, and he extends his hand. We've met in the One-Eyed Miller, if I recall correctly. I'm Dankmar Lightfoot, and this is my establishment. Pleased to meet you. Pleased to meet you. Welcome.
Dankmar, as is customary among the moot, I already know this, but I have also informed my friends, and we have a gift for you for helping us out with this project. And I produce the pumpkin, and I gesture for the other guy to produce the pumpkin.
Okay. But I think the other pumpkin was in possession of Gustav, right?
That motherfucker. All right. Dankmar, here's one pumpkin. We got another one coming.
He takes the pumpkin, he looks at it with appreciation, he nods his head. This is one fine pumpkin, Lambert. Thank you. I will make sure that, it will fill quite a few pastries, if you know what I mean.
Very good.
Johannes, Cree, Lambert, please follow me to my office, if you'd be so kind.
Yeah, sure thing.
Johannes, you also
Yep.
coming?
Yes, I'm coming.
Gross. But
Lambert grabs a pastry on the way.
yeah, sure. You know, the couple, the married couple, they just nod at each of you because you're apparently very important since the boss is talking to you. You go inside the house, and really, this is what it is. This is just a living house, which has been, partially converted into a pie shop. And as you go deeper and deeper, you pass other halflings, both younger and older. Kids who are playing with wooden toys, female halflings who are, just making sure that their kids, they won't do anything stupid. Leave that fork alone. Leave that fork alone. How often do I need to tell you? You hurt yourself, stuff like that.
Don't stick the fork in the outlet.
Yeah. You pass a room in which 4 male halflings, older, they are sitting around the table playing cards and discussing politics. Apparently, you hear them saying, "Them high folks, they keep inventing new and new taxes and laws which hit us hard. We need to do something about it." "Well, did you heard about the Queensberry Lodge?" Yes, I did. And they're just then they just start talking quietly because they see that you're passing by, and they don't want to be heard. To your estimation, there are at least dozen halflings here. It's loud, it's cramped, but it also feels strangely like calm, and and there's this feel of belonging, of family ties, of family life. It's actually pretty nice here. And I'm of course mainly talking to Johannes and Cree because Lambert, you know this kind of life very well. Eventually, Dankmar leads you to his office, which is rather small and unimposing. There are a few crude oil paintings of the mood hanging on the walls. There's a statue of Esmeralda, the premier halfling goddess of hearth and food, standing on a small on a small bookcase. There is of course a very nice looking desk, and as you sit down right in front of it on plush chairs, he goes to the desk, opens one of the drawers, and produces a bottle of something rather good, some kind of grain alcohol, but not vodka. It's probably some kind of brandy, or maybe even whiskey from the one of the faraway lands to the west.
Oh boy!
Yes. He then produces a set of crystal glasses and pours a generous amount of drink inside, and then hands each of you a glass. I offer a toast.
How much? Oh,
Carl Franz.
all right.
Yes, Karl Franz, but I offer a toast mainly to us and our future endeavors.
The Queensberry.
Yes, and of course to Queensberry. May they continue doing the good work that they are. Well, now down the hatch, he says, and he downs the drink in one gulp. This is in fact whiskey, just out of if you are curious, and so it is rather strong, but it's also very good. It's like, ooh. Each of you is like, that's.
It's also like the second hard drink we've had on a hot day.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like, good thing that this place is actually pretty cool because of how it's located. So there's, it's still a bit, stuffy, but at least it's not scorching hot. Now, when Gustav arrives here, says Dankmar, I will also want to speak with him, of course, but Lambert, first of all, thank you for delivering my message to to this man. I've met them a few nights ago in the One-Eyed Miller. The One-Eyed Miller.
Yeah.
It's not my first drink of the day, boys, he says, and winks at you.
Wink.
As you all know, I'm interested in getting into fighting business. And he's speaking, a bit quietly, because fighting is technically illegal, like bare knuckle fighting, because while the war is over, the enemy is still out there, and there is a chance, for new drafts, for young, able-bodied men to be sent, put into uniforms and sent north, and that's why cities authorities, not only this, but also other, also from other cities, they generally don't look too kindly on bare knuckle fighting. But I already have some talent, well, checked out, if you know what I mean. The thing is that I will need medical specialists. And he looks at you, Johannes.
Mm-hmm.
Fighting is dirty business, and of course I want to do this legally. Cheers. I want to do this legally. I'm not talking about illegal gladiatorial fights. No. Nothing like that. We're not barbarians. But still, bruises are a thing, broken noses are a thing, swollen eyes are a thing. That's what I was speaking to Gustav about a few nights ago, when he approached me and he laughs in a rather brusque manner, I would say. But I don't hold, I'm not holding a grudge.
Yeah, well, those Marienburgers don't really have good manners.
Well, sir, Marienburgers, people from Moot, we are all outsiders here, but I can assure you that... What? Sorry, what, Brian?
I said from across the city you could hear.
But I can assure you, sir, that we don't want anything bad to happen to the Empire. We are all common citizens here. I'm sure that if Gustav would think otherwise, he would probably stay in Marienburg.
Yeah. Well, I mean, just because you're not a Reichlander, I won't hold it against you.
Oh, very glad to hear that, he says. What about you, Herr Pio? Are you also fine with what I said?
Oh yeah, I don't see any problems with it whatsoever.
Fantastic. I saw you fight, and I think you'd had that blonde bastard if you wouldn't try to nick him in the groin.
He earned it. He deserved it.
Yes, he almost certainly did. After all, he is a Norseman. And from what I gathered, they are the ones who invaded us. And
yeah, I'm surprised he can walk the streets at night safely.
Well, he also looked like a man who can take care of himself, and I'm sure that he has friends.
Yeah.
I'm not worried about that if you're implying something.
No. I'm not implying anything, Herr Pio. I am actually a businessman who is rather straightforward when it comes to his dealings with others. So, Herr Johannes, I'll be very frank. Probably once a week I will organize fights in as of yet undisclosed location, but it's nearby. I would like for you and Gustav to be my medics, so to speak. People who would be able to help with my fighters' injuries and general well-being. I would also, but it's not only about healing. I would also like for you to suggest, for example, dietary ideas. General health advice, stuff like that.
Sure.
I don't need just, and excuse me for the language, quacks. I need someone who makes sure that my fighters will be in the best possible condition.
As I think we're the right men for the job.
Excellent. So, since I know that you are all a group, if I could say that, like those adventuring types that we that we hear so much about, right?
Yes.
Mr. Pio, I would also, of course, extend this job offer to you. You would be a sort of a bodyguard.
Oh yeah, I could do that.
Assuming, and he says, and he looks at you seriously, that you won't be too, let's just say, too eager to please, if you know what I mean. I want you, I mean, if you agree, I would like for you to diffuse any situation, but not act out of line, not be overly aggressive, until it's time to be aggressive, you know. Be nice until it's time not to be nice, as a great man used to say. Patrick Swayze, Roadhouse, anyone? Just me? Okay.
Yes. No, I got it.
Pain doesn't hurt. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
So tell me, would you be interested in that? There would be fair coin for all of you.
Yes, we like coin.
Very well. Very well. Well, I will also speak of course.
I'm always happy to do business with you, Dunkmer. I would like some payment, but you don't have to pay me as much. It's fine. We're family.
Well, I mean, I'm going to pay you for delivering the message to them, but if you have any ideas on how you would like to participate in this business, then I'm all ears.
I will generate crowds.
Very well. How do you want to do this?
Dunkmer, I don't know if you noticed, but I've already been generating crowds around town for different purposes.
Yes, but I've also
generate...
heard about you being assaulted by the watch a couple of times, Lambert. Let's just say that there are...
They didn't assault me. I got away.
For now. And I don't need to tell you, I don't want any trouble.
So you don't want watch attention?
No, I don't want watch attention, and I certainly don't want attention being drawn to my new fighting business. This,
Gotcha.
remember, this is unofficial. It's not illegal. There's nothing malicious, but you know the stance of the of local.
Be like the ringmaster out of character.
Yeah, you know the stance of local authorities on bare knuckle fighting. They are not happy about it. So if you promise me, Lambert, that you won't bring watch down on my head, then I'll be more than happy to employ your services.
He has to yell, "Let's get ready to rumble."
All right, yeah, I'll do it.
Very well. First fight will be in 5 days from now. You will be given a dress, and you will, by you I mean Johannes and Gustav, you will meet the fighters. Probably 2 days from 2 days before the fight.
I'm
Lambert,
not there. He's got to fill me in later, but
yeah. I mean, he's saying you when you get there. He'll tell you the same thing, or Johannes will tell you the same thing.
Yeah.
Kree, you will be responsible for the protection of the place. You will meet the other bouncers, and you will be their, well, boss, for the lack of better term. He looks at you expectantly, Kree.
Sorry, I'm just writing notes.
No.
Oh boy, yeah, responsibility. That always goes hand in hand with me. You can trust me to be in charge of the security team.
Well, I'm very glad to hear that, he says, and he smiles at you with probably, well, I mean, the smile seems sincere. Lambert, what about you? Where do you fit in all of this?
Where are you wanting to draw your crowd from?
From the... I don't want any miscreants.
I get what you don't want.
I don't want hoodlums,
You
hooligans.
don't want to watch, and you don't want people that aren't going to be able to pay.
No. But I also don't want any unsavory characters.
You want legitimate fans, right?
Yes.
Do I have names for these fighters?
I can give them to you.
they have titles?
They are, well, I don't have any amateurs, is what you're asking. But
If I'm going to be drawing up a crowd for this, I'm going to need to generate some genuine interest in seeing, the hammer of the hammer of Middenheim versus what's this fuck, that kind of thing.
Sheep Hamper from Averland. Okay, gotcha.
That dumb fuck from Averland.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, he didn't say that, of course. Well, let me put it this way. I will give you names, and they are all pretty well known in the in certain rings and places. You will generate. You will generate the required attention. You will create interest.
I'll create interest. I need names for the fighters. I need a little bit of backstory for some of these fighters. Not much. You just give me a prompt and I can go with it.
Very well. I will do that. Just so you all know, and he looks at all of you rather seriously, I've invested quite a lot of money into this business. I want to expand, My pastry shop is doing fine enough, but I think a good businessman needs to expand if he wants to remain successful.
Are we starting a pro wrestling league?
Yeah, pretty much. If this won't work, then I will lose a lot of money, and I won't be happy about this. I'm sure that you understand. And he looks expecting it.
Yeah.
Kree, you're not on roll 20. I don't know what happened.
Did it crash?
No, your portrait disappeared.
There we go.
Oh, now it's back.
Yeah, cool. Very well. In that case, let's wait for Gustav to arrive, and then we can seal the deal. And he poured, this time much smaller, but still quite generous amount of whiskey into your glasses. Gustav.
I'll savor it this time. Can we take a quick 15, or can I just hop off for 15?
Yeah, sure.
I need to go check my son.
Yeah, I'll deal.
Yeah, no worries.
I'll deal with Gustav. Gustav.
All right.
You are walking towards Shepherd's Wand, right?
I'm walking briskly.
Briskly, okay. So you've passed the bridge with your friends, and then at the intersection, you turn left, and you are walking near the docks. So not only do you see the myriad ships, boats that are stationed at the harbor, but you also, of course, you are passing by all of the dock workers, sailors, gang members, mainly probably from the fish and the hooks gangs, the two biggest gangs in Aldorf. Eventually, you reach the Street of 100 Taverns, and you make your way towards Shepherd's Wand. It's very crowded at just drink every single day, drink every single hour of every single day. But today it seems like it's especially crowded. Eventually, you enter the place. As you enter the place, you see that, of course, there's Finron, who's standing behind the bar chatting with one of his customers. When he looks at you as you enter, he says, "Oh, human, come here, human," and he makes this gesture of "come here."
I walk over.
There was this half man asking for you earlier. Short creature.
Ah, yes. I met him, yes.
Diminutive in stature. But
Doesn't like to be thrown.
yes, I didn't tell him where you were because I didn't know. And besides, I try not to talk to them. They are disturbing.
They are kind of, aren't they?
So anyway, he asked about you, but I didn't tell him anything. I hope that you're happy.
No, he's a good half guy. We met. We talked a little bit.
Oh, I see. So he already found you. That's very disturbing.
Yeah.
How did he find you if I didn't tell him where you were?
I don't know.
It's you should
Now
be,
you have me thinking about it.
you should be worried about this human. I know that most of you don't think past your next meal, but remember, there is always danger in the air.
You're not so bad, you know that?
Well, thank you, I guess.
It's a human compliment.
Oh, I see.
And we would do your ears.
Oh, I see. I didn't know. I mean, most of the time when I'm speaking with one of your kind, it's hard to understand what passes for your humor, but I try to get the gist of it, as you say. Well,
I
anyway.
think you're one funny guy.
Thank you. You know, his laugh is seriously disturbing. It's like someone someone from a watch list suddenly started laughing. So
I'm gonna creep away.
yeah, you creep away, but you can feel his eyes on you. So yeah, you're looking for what? You're looking for Marla, or
I assume Marla would be out on the
Working.
street or something.
Probably,
Yeah,
yes.
where I met her before.
yes, probably she would
Yeah.
be. So
I said to meet me where we first met later in the day.
yeah, exactly.
So I actually came here to grab a few things,
Okay, which ones?
and I wanted to take off my Shally investment.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
I have my nice shirt. I'm gonna wear my worn traveler's clothing shirt over that,
Okay. No-
and
no
I want to
worries.
carry my busted cloak just under my shoulder. I'm not gonna wear it,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna bring all the scarves that I bought, the black ones anyway.
Mm-hmm.
There's 3, I think.
Oh, so
Um,
you're taking the infiltration kit, essentially.
Yeah,
Okay, sure.
and I'm going to leave most of my gold here
Mm-hmm. All right.
and grab a quick shave.
Grab a quick shave. Well, for that you will need to visit the.
I can't do it on myself.
You have instruments for that?
Yeah, I have a barber surgeon.
Oh yeah, in that case you can, of course. Sorry, I forgot about this. Yeah, sure, you can.
I have about a week and a half of growth, so I'm gonna do like a pencil mustache with a little soul patch to try and change how I looked from earlier a little bit.
Nice. What's the word? What's the word for that? Dick tickler? Something like that. No, I'm actually serious. I'm wondering
Flavor saver.
because we have a similar term for that in Polish. So I was just wondering if
Or something. I don't know.
yeah. Because like when you have the large mustache, like the drooping mustache, I think it's called zoop divers, something like that. Like when you are eating soup, they are in the soup. You know, it's fucking disgusting. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, sure.
Yeah, it's part I'm part superstition of being a barber surgeon. You want cleanliness before you do anything really, and the other is we got spotted and chased earlier, so I kind of want to change how I look.
Yeah. Well, you changed a little, but of course you know that probably none of those guards, none of them got good look at you. They were quite far away, and you've quickly escaped. So you doubt very much that they will remember you, or that they will produce a wanted poster after you. There's a very very low chance for that. Anyway, sorry, go on.
I'm being very superstitious about it, though. I feel like for all that to happen at the same time, I must have done something to piss off Ronald.
Sure thing.
So I'm trying to do everything right.
Sure thing. In that case, you take a quick shave, you change clothes, you leave your cash at home, you take all the necessary stuff with you, and you exit the inn. And
I will leave my quarterstaff too.
All right, you leave your quarterstaff. So, what kind of weapon do you have? Do you have any weapon with you?
No.
Okay, well that's very brave for you, but all right, nice. I like it. I mean, the Shalian style, after all. Okay.
Well, I mean, I'm not trying to keep to my word that nobody's gonna get hurt, so nobody's gonna get hurt.
Yeah, sure. And with that, you hit the street and go to Marla's place, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So
Also, a quarterstaff is probably not a good weapon to bring on a B&E.
yes, probably not. A blackjack would be
Climb
better.
through a window and
Yeah.
turn it.
Unless you want
And
to
swing
use
it in a small room.
Yeah, unless you want to use it to vault over a wall.
Or furniture.
Yeah. Hooah! Well, fortunately for you, or I mean, fortunately or not, it depends, of course, on how you look at it. Marla is not with a client right now. She's standing on a corner in her usual rather revealing but not too vulgar outfit, and she tries to catch someone's attention, you guess.
I'm gonna stand across the street and stare at her till she notices me to see if she can recognize me.
Well, it takes only less than a minute before she looks at you, she gives you the look, and then she quickly approaches you. Hey, Gustav, what are you doing?
Hey.
Hey.
About to go meet the fellas. I think we have a job.
All right.
Did you find anything out about Koenig's place?
Yeah, I did. Apparently, there were two girls who visited his place. She says.
Really?
Quietly. Yeah. I mean, the guy is strange. I've talked to both of them, you know. By the way, you owe me for that. And but she winks at you. It's not like she tries to bust your balls, but you know what she means. Apparently, he's a bit of a recluse, so to speak. He lives with his staff. He has like a couple of thugs at in his service, and a few just ordinary people who, I don't know, cook, clean for him, stuff like that. But he doesn't have any wife, any kids. He's not living with his parents. He's just alone in this huge mansion of his.
So there's guards that live there?
Yeah. The girls told me that he has guards. He has dogs, 2 dogs. Apparently very nasty.
Yeah, we heard them over the fence.
Yeah.
I think we have a way to handle the dogs, but the guards are something else. Are the girls going there anytime soon?
Well, I mean, each of them was their only once, and it was some time ago. Apparently, there are only 2 thugs. So, I don't know if this helps you, but I mean, how tough 2 guys can be, right?
Yeah, how tough could that be?
We're trying to do it quietly without running into anybody.
She gives you this look of, well, shit. Well, I mean,
we met a silver-tongued halfling. That might be able to help us.
Yes, I've met him before today. He asked about you in your place when I was eating my lunch there. I decided to go there. The food is pretty good there. So anyway, this halfling, he presented himself as Lambert, I believe. Lambert Berryheart or Apricot Heart or something like that. I don't know.
Heart cherry.
Yeah, whatever. And he said he had a message for you. So I told him where you would probably be, and by that I've given him the general address of Herr Koenig's house.
Yeah, no harm there. He was a courier for a guy we know.
Well, I hope that you didn't have any trouble because of that, but I thought that this might be important. I mean, after all, he's a halfling. I mean, how dangerous could he be, right?
He's loud.
Most of them
I'll
are.
say that.
Most of
He's
them
very
are.
loud. But I think we can use that. He's a good talker, so he might be able to hold somebody at the door. And I thought maybe you could go with him
She looks at
to help him
you
out with him.
a bit surprised. Wait, you want me
help
for
him with his discretion.
you want me for this job?
I do. I don't think you'll be in harm's way doing this.
No, I don't. I'm not, thinking about like that this is dangerous. But she looks at you, and she does this look of pleasant surprise, but also but also surprise. But why me?
You're very charming, and I think you could rein him in if he goes overboard.
She blushed like hard when you said that. By the way, you guess that in her line of work, most men they don't give her compliments like that. Well, thank you. I mean, well, anything is better than what I'm doing now, right? I mean, sure, of course, I'll be more than glad to help.
We have to go meet them at a pie shop.
All right.
But I think after dusk, we're gonna do this once it gets a little darker.
You want to do this today?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good thing. I actually have an appointment with a very important rich client tomorrow evening, and well, a girl needs her money, Gustav. So I can't really say no, even though the guy's a creep. She says with this visible shudder. But
Is this a repeat client or a one-time client?
no, this is a third time. He's someone from I don't want to say too much. This is politics. Let's just say that he has friends in high places, in palace, if you know what I mean. He took a liking to me. I'm not sure why. Really, he probably could have more exotic girls if he'd like, Arabi or
My eyes are kind of glossing over when she's talking,
Arabi or cafe or something like that. But he pays good, so Anyway, lead the way.
All right, I will lead her to the pastry shop.
Sure. It takes you quite some time because, you did not went with the guys, so you have to ask. But when you ask for Dankmar's business, of course, very quickly people point you in the right direction. Eventually, you reach the small, out-of-sight shop. You enter inside, and you see that there are like two halflings in the main room, sitting at a table, eating pastries. None of them look like either Lambert or Dankmar. There are also two humans standing behind the counter, and the man says, "Welcome to Dankmar's pastry shop. Mine Aaron. How can we help you today?"
I'm actually here to see Mr. Lightfoot and some of my friends that came here earlier.
Oh, you're Herr Van Heck, yes?
Yes.
Very well. Then please follow me. They are already. They are waiting for you, sir. I presume that the lady comes with you.
Yeah, she needs to hear what's going on tonight, and yeah.
He just nods. He's not, commenting anything. You only see that once he, exited the counter, he passed his hand over the woman's shoulders, indicating that probably they are, you guess maybe even a married couple. They are slightly older people, maybe not too old, but in their late middle years. He leads you through the labyrinthine confines of this building, and you pass quite a few halflings. You also it's also loud, because this is a huge communal space.
I'm back.
Sure. For halflings, kids are playing, women are shouting, men are discussing various things, loudly. So it's there's this ruckus, you could even say. Eventually, you find yourself standing in front of a large oaken door, which has a nice crest of a foot with wings. Hi, Duncan. And the man, he knocks at the door and says, "Herr Dankmar, Herr Van Heck and his friend are here to visit you. All of you inside." Johannes, Lambert, Yeah, Johannes, Lambert, and Cree, you hear that, by the way. Dankmar,
Go away, we're busy.
Dankmar is like, oh, yes, let them in. Oh, and bring us a bottle of something good to drink, something light, like a cider maybe, would you? Of course, Dankmar says the man, as he enters the door, he looks at all of you. You see one of the shopkeepers. And then you also see Gustav and the girl. Johannes and Cree, you know her. Lambert, you've talked to her before. Both of you enter. Gustav, you see Dankmar Lightfoot. He's sitting behind the desk in his office. I described it before, so you know how it looks. He gets up and he says, welcome, miss. He first, of course, introduces himself to the girl. May I know your name? May I know your name? And she bows. Marla, I'm Gustav's accomplice, I guess. She says. Oh, really, Gustav? And he looks at you, and he, wants to shake your hand. You're full of surprises.
I shake his hand back. Hopefully, I haven't kept you waiting long.
No. We had a few drinks, and you can tell that they had all 3 drinks. It's like it's not yet time for rolls for alcohol, but
we're all a little bit rosy, guys.
Yeah, you all had a good time. You can smell the good stuff, and Dankmar in fact pours a generous amount of what you guess is some kind of brandy, maybe whiskey, into 2 crystal glasses, hands one to Marla and one to you. Well, in that case, cheers, he says.
It's a day full of toast, isn't it? I clink glasses and throw
it's
it back.
Okay, buddy. We're all getting toasty.
I turn the glass upside down when I finish it, though, to indicate I don't want any more.
Mm-hmm. Sure. Well, the alcohol was strong, and the way the girl did something like something like that, you can tell that she's really not accustomed to this kind of drinks. But she says, "That was very good, thank you." He offers both of you a seat, and then he, I'm not going to repeat it, but he just essentially talks about the same thing that he talked with Johannes, Lambert, and Cree. You've heard that, Bran, right?
Yeah, I agree to the terms.
Very well.
I do have one concern though. These sorts of fights, there's other people in town doing this.
Yes.
Have you cleared this with the powers that be?
Oh, you mean did I paid some wannabe gangster, one or another, his share, yes? No, I did not, because none of them approached me, and if they will, well, let's just say that I also have friends in high places. Even though I'm a halfling, and he laughs at this joke. So I don't have to worry about this. And also, you don't have to worry about this as well. None of you.
Very well. I agree. This sounds like a good opportunity for everybody.
And you can rest assured that my fighting place, is far away from the One-Eyed Miller. So Carsten won't have to worry about competition. I will give you address details later, but for security's sake, for now, you don't need to know. You will be paid every time. You will be paid after the fights are over. Mainly from the money from the bets. We will discuss fees for each of you. Once we negotiate them, they will be non-negotiable for at least half a year, and then we will, after half a year passes and you will still be interested in working with me, we can renegotiate. But rest assured, all of you will
long-term employment.
Yes, for all of us. I think that's the best way of doing business, long time. But rest assured, all of you will be paid accordingly to your skills and the importance of your job. I'm sorry, my lady, but I don't have anything for you. Oh, she says, don't worry, I already have a job. Very well paid. Yes, he says. Yes. Well, in that case, meanwhile, the shopkeeper guy, he returned with cider, with glasses full of cider. You don't even know his name because he never introduced himself. He put one in front of each of you. This is a very light, crisp drink, so it's like probably pretty welcome. In that case, let's make a final toast. And he raises his glass.
Is this brandy or cider?
Cider.
Okay.
Yeah. For our future...
I toast, but I only take a small sip.
Sure. For our future endeavors, he says. And, drinks the contents of his glass. Lambert here will... I will give him the details about the fighters and about the place in which the fights will take place. He will pass them to you. If you have any questions, ask them now. If not, then, well... Chris,
I think we're pretty clear.
Johannes, you have any questions?
Oh, sorry, I was muted. No, I don't have any questions.
I do need the titled fighters' names and a short little blurb about each one, so I can make a good case for their the reasons they're fighting and why these people should care, and go pay money to see them do it.
You'll be given them early tomorrow. Visit my shop, please, and I will give them to you. By the way, where Lambert is staying? Where Lambert is staying in the town?
It moves around.
Okay, sure. Oh yeah, obviously because of the politics. Sure.
Last night was a very comfortable chicken coop.
Okay. In that case, Dankmar, wishes you all the remaining good day. He shakes each of your hands, including Marla's, even though they're not doing any business, and he walks you to the door. You eventually exit his pastry shop. You are standing near Königplatz, in the merciful shade of the couple tenement buildings surrounding his small shop. It's still very hot, and you are all a bit tipsy. Maybe Gustav not so much, but the rest of you, yeah, pretty much.
What time is it?
Yeah? Sorry? Sean?
Well, yeah, he was just asking what time it was. I was also just wondering if we have taken the time to make the dog treats.
That's right. That's right. Hey, Doctor, I need to use your kitchen.
I don't think you did yet, right? You didn't have
No,
time.
we haven't.
Yeah.
Dunkmar, I need to use your kitchen.
You're talking to Dankmar, yes?
Yes.
Sure. Yeah, of course. He says.
For like minimum, it's gonna be like 2 hours.
Very well. There's plenty of space there. You know that. Just.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, you know the way, and he points back inside the shop.
Any of you happen to also be cooks?
No.
All right. Well, then you can come in and we can talk business while I do this.
Okay.
Sounds good, as long as it's kind of hushed.
I can cook a bit, says Marla. Well,
Marla, I would be delighted to have you help.
thank you, she says, with a broad smile. Yeah, you enter the kitchen in the back of the house, and of course the kitchen, like in any halfling house, it's one of the biggest rooms present. and there are multiple stoves. There are, of course, there's lots of like pans and what's the word? Pots. Thank you. Pots, pans, stuff like that. At least 3 halfling women are here preparing various dishes. Not only pastries, but also you also hear the bubbling of some kind of soup. There's like some kind of poultry in one of the stoves, and the smell is just incredible. They've added those fantastic, probably slightly exotic spices. So the smell is just mouth-watering. When you enter, Lambert, you're probably talking to one of the halfling women, and she points you to a place in the kitchen which is free. She says that you can work there, you and the tall
you,
people.
ma'am.
Yeah, and she goes back to making stuffing for the pastries.
Very good, very good.
So you and Marla go to work.
Cooking up the rice to where it's soft, mincing the eel
Mm-hmm.
in as thin and ground up as we can get it. Then sautéing it all together with some butter and a little bit of the lard, and mixing in some spices that I'm just going to pilch, just
Sure.
a little bit, and some salt, and then stuffing that into casings to fry up sausages.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to roll my trade and cook.
We have plus 30% for that.
Plus 30.
Nice.
Well, plus 30 brings that to a 71. So
yeah, so you
that'll
have
be,
like you make
5
probably
successes.
yeah you make some of the best sausages probably.
Plenty of sausages. If anyone would like to try one.
I'm good.
The human way was to just spike a sheep's head and throw it over the fence, but a halfling cooks a 2-hour meal for these
I
dogs.
don't want to hurt the dogs. I want to send them off
Oh,
to
yeah.
doggy heaven on dreams.
Well, that's. I mean,
And
this.
a good Yelp review too.
Marla says that. Well, this kind of work, I could get used to. She says, and they smell very good, Mr. Cherryheart.
I think we can make that work, Marla.
I wish.
So, Marla, what's knowing what you know about Koenig from your friends? What's something he would love to hear at the door?
He laughs. Apparently, well, the girls that I've spoken to, they say that he's very dominant. He likes to be obeyed. He likes to remind everyone that he has money and thus he has power. He even talked about money during, well, and she has this strange look on her face, like this slightly disgusted, creeped out look. Like, the man's entire life revolves around coin. He's obsessed with it. And he just, he makes sure that everyone knows this.
So, I mean, we're all commoners here, so I don't think there's anything we could fudge that would pique his business interests. Do you guys have any ideas?
Who said we had to make a legitimate business?
Well,
Wait.
no, you just need to make him think it's a legitimate business long enough for us to.
Real quick, just to cut through the bullshit. What is the end goal here with him?
Your end goal is to keep him talking.
I know.
As long
I'm
as he
asking
can.
what the whole end goal is. Is he going to? And Marla, I'm sorry if this is somehow offensive. Is he going to walk away from this?
Well,
Yes, everybody is.
She quickly says, "Well, she talks in a hushed voice. I certainly did not sign up for, disposing of a man, no matter how fucking vile he is."
Which is why I'm asking if this is the case.
Yeah,
He is going to walk away from this.
yeah, everybody is.
All right, then I think any business interest we do cut him in on should be somewhat legitimate. Therefore, I think Marla and I we'll spike his dogs. Fuck it, that's fine. But 2, I think we'll bring one of the pumpkins and we'll make a pie. We'll bring that along as a way to sweeten the deal just a bit. Actual sweets, but it's more of just a, hey, here's something on top of this. And we'll sell him on an investment opportunity in a burgeoning arranged duels affair. We won't go into much detail over it. This is obviously Dunkmer's thing. I don't want to take the limelight from him. But that if he puts coin in, he will get coin out. It may take time, but we will need him to supervise certain things. He won't be in charge, but he will have an idea on what his money is doing, and he will have say in what his money is going to do. That way we have.
The problem is, once you're done talking to him, he's going to realize something else happened in his house.
How likely is he to realize that?
Very.
What?
Absolutely. That's the reason we're going, actually.
Oh, you're sending a message.
Yes.
Okay.
Delicately put.
Hey, Marla, I noticed that you are, one, actually exquisite beauty. And two...
She blushes a lot.
And 2, your work with makeup is somewhat divine.
Thank you.
I would like to roll charm real quick.
Sure. You have plus 30%.
Oh yeah.
Nah, very nice. Yeah, you...
Oh yeah.
Essentially, it's probably the first time in a long time that someone gave her
If she
such
didn't
a
work with
compliment.
halflings, she's going to be working with halflings soon.
Yeah. Interracial, baby.
Yeah. Now, I wonder, have you learned how to disguise yourself at all?
Yes, actually, I never had to do it, but I know how.
Could you possibly do that for me as well?
Of course, her cherry heart, I will be sure. I mean, I will need you to tell me what kind of look you want to have, if you know what I mean.
I just need you to make me, at least facially, unrecognizable as who I am right now.
Very well, of course.
Because if we're going to do this, if we're going to send a message to this man, he's going to, one, be looking for us. Because we were there the night this happened. And I don't want him to find us.
You're never going to want to see this guy again after this.
That's rather wise. But tell me, does this mean that only you, me, Mr. Cherryheart, and Gustav will go? What about Johannes and Cree?
I definitely don't need any makeup.
We were actually gonna
Sneak in the back. Yeah.
Johannes?
Yes, we're gonna break in the back.
Oh,
We're gonna drug those dogs or make them go sleepy time, and then sneak in and leave our message on his pillow.
right, she says. All right, sure.
I like this in character eating I'm hearing in the background.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I'm having soup.
So I guess that means that I will also need to probably put on a wig, she says.
Very good, very good. We will, in that case, we will string him along on the idea of an investment opportunity. And by the time the boys are done, we will say, it doesn't seem like you're that interested in it. Perhaps another time, and we'll come back later. Keep the pie.
Our consolation prize is pie.
Yeah. Thank you for coming to our timeshare presentation. Keep the pie.
Don't worry about the hole that's poked in it. That's from a finger.
Just for preparation's sake, if he just wants to slam the door in your face, do you feign a heart attack?
Marla is like, wait,
Marla,
what?
can you use your womanly wiles, which you are so bountifully blessed with, to make sure that door stays open?
I bet she can give him a heart attack, if you know what I mean.
Hello.
Oh, well, you. And she says, she looks at you and playfully plays with her hair. Well, yes, I can certainly try. That said, from what I heard about him from my friends, he is well, you know, he needs women for one thing and one thing only. There's this word, release, if you know what I mean. He's not a romantic type.
Don't get yourself back into a corner.
I'm not asking you to fuck him. I'm asking you
to... thank you! I don't intend to.
I'm asking you to give him the idea that it could happen.
I can certainly try. Although I don't know how much money he would have to pay me to go to bed with him. I detest people like that.
All the better to
you could be
all the better to string him along and then dash his hopes.
Sorry, Gustav, what you were saying?
So you could be Lambert's assistant, but make the guy smitten with you. So it's no longer about the deal. It's now he thinks he has a chance with you.
And he needs to sit through this long, drawn.
And then once 10 minutes has passed, just leave.
Very well. Very well. Right. Sure, I can try and do this. Gustav, you will be coming from the front or from the back?
Oh!
Hey!
Hey!
You need to meet him in the front.
All right.
So we're going to be in the opposite end of the house.
All right.
And one last thing, Marla, I realize this is all quite outside your usual wheelhouse. So I appreciate this, and I will, of course, pay for the time as well. As would a regular customer, I will also pay on top of that.
Yes, that's what I also wanted
to... Paid for the job.
Thank you. That's what I also wanted to say, that this is still a job. I mean, I'll be very grateful to... Well,
what is your rate?
What's her rate? Gustav, you remember what her rate was?
Not in character. It was pretty cheap. It was like 2 silver or something.
Yeah. Yeah, so she...
which is actually a lot in game, but like... out of character, that's pretty cheap.
Marla, you are a absolute delight. Wonderful to cook with, wonderful to talk with, and I think we could find you a future cooking in the kitchens here at my my sister's, brother's, cousin's, boys' establishment. So,
sorry.
I would like to put... What?
Brian, you were saying something in the background?
Oh, sorry. There's a thunderstorm and the dog's freaking out, so I'm trying to get him to
calm down. Lambert, continue, please.
I find you a delight to work with. I think you would fit in well with a little bit of training in this kitchen if you so choose to go down this route. So I would like to invest in your future as well, and I hand her 1 gold crown.
She makes big eyes. She takes the coin. She's not snatching it. She takes the coin and she says, "Thank you, Herr Cherryheart. This is very generous of you. And I mean, I can cook, but I'm not a master cook. And she nods her head towards the women here.
And you can learn.
Very well, of course. Yes, I will be delighted. But I also wanted to say that, since this work that we are going to do today, this is very exciting for me. If you'll be doing this kind of thing in the future, assuming that it's not dangerous or I mean, and she lowers her voice. I know it's kind of illegal, but you know what I mean. Illegal. There is illegal and there is illegal, right? Then I'll be more than glad to help.
Of course, and I will always pay for the service.
Thank you. Of course. So that means that I will have to cancel tomorrow night's meeting with her Doge. Oh well, very well. I guess I can do that.
Gustav, you found 1 in 1,000, buddy.
Gustav is like quiet.
Out of character, fill me in for a second. I was like seeing the dog. Did he just make a move on my girlfriend?
I'm blowing smoke up everyone's asses right now.
Yeah.
I got news for you, Gustav. If you have to pay for it, she's not your girlfriend.
Right.
Well, let's just...
It's just fun. I know.
Let's just say that we were acquaintances, says Marla, and she playfully ruffles your hair, Gustav.
I wink.
Very good. I think we should get to the makeup and see how horrifying you can make me, horrifyingly different you can make me look.
Very well, but unless you want to travel back to my place, I will need, I will need makeup tools and the mirror, she says, and probably a good
Do you
candle.
want to meet us out there?
Yeah, we can meet you there.
Very well.
Because we need to find out how we're going to get over the wall.
I'm going to go ahead and hand the boys the sausages.
Mm-hmm. Johannes and Kree, you've been given sausages.
Mm-mm.
I'm going to,
Down the hatch.
bring
You need to
my
get for us again later.
I
bring-
eat this sausage like it was one of the bourbon drinks we got earlier.
no, bring the pies with me to Marlowe's.
Very well. And so, all of you are traveling there, or are some of you actually already going towards Marked Undervand, and some of you are going to Marla's place?
I think Lambert and Marla are going to Marla's place, and
Yeah.
us three are going to go scope the place out, but we're going to meet before we make the move.
Okay,
So we're going to rendezvous near his house.
Mm-hmm. So, let me quickly see one thing. Oh, yeah, here it is. One of the more popular places in the Mark Undervand area is, for example, House of Hessler, which is sort of a bodyguard firm for Colonel Reinhard Hessler. There's also, of course, the Grand Opera House. It is the only purpose-built opera house in Naudorf. That said, since opera is not especially popular in the city, neither the upper class nor the middle or lower class is especially excited by the opera house's classy and erudite brand of show. These are like two characteristic points of Marked Undervand. If you want to meet somewhere there, it's probably it's probably a good idea.
The Opera House, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Opera House.
Okay, so in that case, Lambert, you went back to the Street of 100 Taverns, and there you've entered.
The Opera House at dusk, I guess. Does that work?
Yeah, dusk probably.
Okay.
Unless the others are opposed to that.
No, I'm not opposed.
Okay. Kree?
No.
Very well. Lambert, you return to a small, tenement house near the Street of 100 Taverns. You've entered the third story of this creaking, slightly bent building with Marla. She rents a single room. This is like a single room apartment, but it has women's touch to it. So it's, even though this is a rather decrepit place, it's in a pretty good state. There are like pieces of colorful cloth here and there, draped over the walls and the windows to just add a bit more color. There's like cupboard with mirror and chair in front of it where the girl prepares herself. There's of course bed for certain things. And like small bits and bobs here and there, chest probably full of her personal belongings, stuff like that. She sits you in front of the mirror and then produces a rather, you are surprised because it's a rather large and very like advanced looking like not disguise kit but makeup kit. And then
I must confess, Marla, that I have never done this before, and this is quite the impressive haul you have here. So you must be an expert at this. Please be gentle.
Well, there's first time for everything, she says, and she winks at you. I know this better than most people who hear Cherry Heart, trust me. And I won't hurt you. You don't have to worry about this. And she starts applying makeup. She gives you like a total facelift, so to speak. She changes. she slightly changes the color of your of the skin on your face. She makes you a bit
It's
paler.
makeover time.
Yeah,
blackface.
she gives you a black face. Jesus. No. She's not. She actually makes you a bit paler. She also presents a small black wig, and she applies using some kind of natural glue, of course. She applies like a bird and a mustache to your face. She tells you honestly that after this is done, we will need to remove this. It might be a bit painful, but if we apply warm water with soap before, they should go off pretty easily.
Well, it's all worth anonymity.
Yes, and then then after you're done and you look at yourself in the mirror, and you are surprised, by the way. You look completely different than before. Yeah, she passed the roll very well. Then she sees herself, and she also does this procedure. She makes her lips much fuller. She applies this fake black dot on her cheek, and she also puts on a wig, paints her eyes differently. It takes her actually quite a while. It almost takes an hour, well, less than an hour to
That's
do
fine.
both of you. But once she's
Marla,
done, yeah,
Marla has managed to turn me into a new man. But
Yeah.
Marla, you have gone from an angel to a goddess.
thank you, her cherry heart.
Charm again, because it can't hurt. And it can hurt.
Oh,
She knows now that I am willingly trying to charm her.
Yes, well, I mean you can always reroll if you want.
I'm okay. I want to keep my other luck point.
Okay.
she didn't need to paint his nose brown.
She smiles, but you realize, of course, that while she's very flattered by your words, she probably knows when you are trying to sugarcoat it,
Kind of bullshitter.
maybe a bit too much, but she doesn't mind. Thank you, her cherry heart. You are, as always, very charmful and generous. Now we are ready, both of us. So I suggest you lead the way.
As we walk, I'm going to establish some new names for us to go by, just to keep anonymity. Marla, choose your own name. It'll make it easier for recognition.
Joanna, I guess, would be
Joanna,
easier.
all right. I will go by Herschel.
Herschel, very well. Joanna and Herschel. Now, meanwhile, Johannes, Gustav, and Cree, you went to Markt Anderwand earlier to scope up the place, yes?
Yes.
And how are you going to do this?
We're gonna drug some dogs.
Well, don't drug the dogs until we're about to do it.
Well, they won't fall asleep immediately, so we need to do it a
Right.
little bit before,
Okay.
like maybe a half an hour.
And then we need to figure out how we're going to get over the wall and who's going in and doing what.
Yeah, but how do you want to drag the dogs? That's my question.
Oh well, that's what the sausages are. You just
Yeah,
throw,
but
throw
how?
them over and the dogs will
Oh,
eat
okay.
Yeah,
So you want to?
we have sausage and brown rice and eels.
I think the rice and eels are in the sausage. That's the thing.
are in the sausage. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So the idea is that
Oh, is that how sausage is made?
How peculiar.
files are in the computer.
I wonder what Cripio would say if he would look, at the ATM machine. Oh my God, money from the wall.
Wall makes money.
I told you about those guys who were doing construction on the brewery I worked at. That the Pizza Hut headquarters was down the street, and he was like, "That's the biggest dang Pizza Hut I ever saw." It's like this high-rise building with Pizza Hut on it.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, we had that. There was a venue below a Pizza Hut that I would go to. That like the Pizza Hut sign was like 3 stories up.
Yeah.
Jesus. It's one biggest sign for a really shitty
Really
pizza
successful
place.
Pizza Hut.
Yeah, no such thing as very successful Pizza Hut. I didn't
I don't know, man.
once
Pizza Hut dominated the market in the 80s.
I didn't
Yeah,
once
for a
had a
while,
good
it-
Pizza Hut in my life.
It was like the only place to go for like a sit-down pizza.
It was always
while.
greasy and like
Oh yeah,
never
it's
good.
awful now.
Way too doughy. Way too doughy.
Yeah,
Way
way
too
too
doughy.
low. Yeah, like
It's thick.
the dough was
Keep your crust thin, bud.
the dough was just so thick and so like what's the word, spongy, at least here in Poland.
Yeah.
So you had
Yeah, here too.
you had this feeling that you were eating sponge with some toppings and some shitty, tomato pasta sauce, something like this.
Yeah.
Horrible stuff. But anyway, you are standing. Well, let's just say I presume that you guys would not stand in the same place as earlier today.
Right, yeah.
So you are on a completely different side of Herr Koenig's house, and you are just observing it. You can even from here, even from where you are standing, you can hear, the dogs prowling the garden outside the house, and you're not sure, but you think that there may be there may be a light coming from from one of the windows, because the wall is pretty high, but there's this glare, so you guess that someone is definitely home.
How tall is the wall?
The wall is approximately 2.5 meters tall.
Oh, that's not that bad. So,
No.
Yeah,
so we could hop that.
About
Get
8 feet.
over it with a boost.
Yeah.
So, I'm not gonna fight. I'm just gonna say that right now. I don't think I would be of any use in there because of that, in case something happened. What I'm willing to do is get arrested as a distraction, worst case scenario. So I could be a lookout, I could boost you over the wall, and if there's
Yeah.
guards, make sure that you have an exit. I can't get you back over the wall though, but I'm sure you can figure that out once you're inside.
Yeah. Well, we might
So,
be able.
That's not a cop out. That's like realistically, I'm not gonna fight. I'm gonna hesitate.
Yeah. No, that's fine. I was just since I have the letter and the sheep's head, I figured I was the one going inside for sure. And then if Creepio could come with me, and we're not supposed to hurt anybody, but we might have to make people feel sad.
Okay. I'm going to practice a loud, obnoxious cough, like a tuberculosis type cough, right?
Okay, yeah, cool. Like the kids
Um,
were doing when COVID first started. That was so delightful at school.
I'm gonna stay on the back side of the house in the street and just cough nonstop. If you don't hear me coughing, it's not clear. If you hear me coughing, you're safe to jump back over the wall.
Oh, I thought it would be the other way around. If we hear you coughing, then it's not safe.
What if we hear barking?
I think I could play off if I'm coughing and announcing my presence to everybody. I'm not hiding. I'm not lurking around. I'm just some disheveled.
Okay,
No.
gotcha. I was like, get out of here, you disease-ridden bum.
And then once you're over the wall, we all split up and meet back at the Shepherd's Wand.
Okay. What could go wrong?
You guys should have a signal inside if something goes
Whippoorwill.
terribly wrong, where you want me to attract guards and get myself arrested. Something loud.
Anybody got a pistol?
No.
Oh God.
I wish I had one.
Remember, Lambert, that you're still not there.
Oh, that's right.
I wonder. Yeah. I don't
If I
know
hear open fighting, like clanging and okay, if I hear open fighting, I'll create as big of a distraction as I can. But you're gonna have to find another way out. Don't go back behind the house. Go on the sides or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or out through the front gate.
What do you think, Creepio?
What could go wrong?
Yeah.
I'm gonna hand you guys black scarves.
Oh yeah. I forgot about these. And put it on.
Well, don't put it on yet.
I'll put it in my pocket. Or
I have to
whatever.
wear this all the time.
Let's throw these sausages over the wall and go meet them at the opera house.
Okay, so you want to throw sausages over the wall. In that case, believe it or not, I would like for one of you or two of you. I mean, I don't know how many of you are throwing the sausages, and how many are you actually throwing. I presume that Lambert and Marla would probably do like what, half a dozen. I'm not. I have no idea how many sausages.
Probably half a dozen.
Yeah, half a dozen. So how many are you throwing, and who is throwing them? Because I would like a roll for that.
I
would feel bad if I botched this and then you guys had to go in and deal with it. So
I'll throw them.
Halfling
Okay.
sausages are famously aerodynamic.
my ballistic skill is 32.
You get a plus 30 bonus to throwing. Now, why I want to ask? It's not that you can't throw it over the wall. It's that depending on your roll, someone might see
it.
you throwing the sausages. That's why I'm asking you to roll it. So
Maybe we should like
I'll throw,
growl
I'll
first
throw.
and attract the dogs over here.
No, I was thinking whistle.
I think they'll be just attracted by the sausage if you put it back there. But
Yeah, it's less attention too.
yeah, I think just tossing it over and walking away is the way to go.
okay. So who's throwing? Cree, you want to do this?
Sure, I'll throw it. What kind of roll do I need to make?
This is ballistic skill roll, and you have plus 20%.
A sausage roll.
Yeah.
What kind of? Yeah, where's my sausage skill? Oh no, I don't have a sausage skill.
You don't have a sausage skill, but you have ballistic skill.
Ballistic skill. Oh, here we go.
34 plus 20, so it's 54.
Nice.
And that's it. You don't have to roll more. You took the sausages from Gustav and Johannes, or maybe you had them before, I don't know. And you went as close to the wall as possible to hear if there's not a guard on the other side, just enjoying calm and quiet of this warm evening. When you were positive that there's no one on the other side except for the dog, which you are sure there's on the other side, you quickly started tossing the sausages over the wall, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Of course you had to do it quick because remember, you are on the street of this very nice neighborhood, and while
Throwing them over the shoulder.
Yeah,
Casual.
and while no one gave you any shit yet, you remember what happened earlier today. As you threw the last sausage, you already hear the dogs, approaching, and with this, this whining sound, like they just start eating them. They start devouring them, having a very good time. And so I presume that you boys are now heading towards the opera house. Yes?
Yeah.
Where you will meet with the rest. Right.
And-
Sorry, Brian. What was that?
Like any last minute changes to the plan or ideas? Anybody?
I just need to grab myself a glass of water, but I'll be back in like 5 seconds.
Okay. If we do this right, not even Ronald's gonna see it coming.
Yeah, I guess, is this going to give me some luck with Randall? Because this is pretty great.
Yeah, but it's a thing that if you're good enough, you don't need Ronald.
That's right, exactly. I'm
You
already
don't want Ronald's favor. It's an insult.
I'm already a good con man.
Just announced it, so you lose like a few points there.
Do what? I'm not trying to con you.
I'm a pretty good con man, guys.
Like, we're not even in the same area, bud. I'm just talking on you.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm
Hey,
here. Sorry, Brian. What was that?
Oh, nothing. I was just bantering.
Oh.
Just a bit of banter.
Okay. So, you all meet eventually at the Opera House. In this, the Grand Opera House. It is a very impressive building, which fits perfectly in this place. But as I said before, it's not very popular, and even now you can see that there are not too many people entering or exiting this place. Gustav, Johannes, and Kree, you actually, when you approach it, you already see. And you only know that it's them because, well, they are very characteristic for a halfling and a girl. You already see Lambert and Marla, and they look completely different. And when you get closer, it's already getting darker. It's almost actually pretty dark right now. You can already see that if you wouldn't know them, like if you would know that it's them, you would have no idea that they actually look different. Lambert has this short black wig and mustache and beard, as well as his face is a bit paler than usual. His eyes are also, well, they're just painted to look like they're a bit sunken. And Marla has...
Very nice.
Yeah, and Marla has very, very red lips, this black dot on her cheek, and also he has this dark long wig on her head, covering her very pretty blonde hair.
The birthmark is a nice touch.
I imagine Joanna will probably have to retire after tonight.
Joanna.
Oh, certainly. What's her name?
Herschel.
Certainly Herschel. I hope that she will.
All right, I think we have a plan. Lambert, how about you give us the signal when you first start talking to someone at the door? Make sure your hello is loud enough for us to hear you on the other side of the house. Hello,
Of course, of course.
Herschel.
I know how
Whatever.
to say it. You don't have to tell me how to do my job.
Okay. Once we hear it, we'll start. Give us 10 minutes. Does that sound good, guys?
Yeah, something like that.
Sure. Okay. I think we're ready.
This is it. You walk towards Conrad Koenig's house.
I'm gonna give Marla a kiss just in case I don't make it back.
She returns it. Yeah, it's so sweet. Yeah. She even whispers to you, "Don't get yourself killed, please."
It's not the plan.
And at one point, of course, you guys, you split up. Gustav, Johannes, and Kree. You approach from the back, using the rather wide, but they can still be considered back alleys of this place, even though they're like clean and they are very nicely maintained. But they are, of course, a bit tighter than the main roads and streets of Markt an der Wand. And Lambert, you and Marla, you go up front. You approach the metal gate. And you see that there is this rope hanging from the side, which is probably connected to some kind of bell, you guess.
I will go ahead and pull the rope.
You pull the rope. It's actually on the level that you can reach it without much fuss. There's indeed the sound of this ding dong. And rather quickly, because it takes less than a minute, the front door opens, and a very unsavory type walks towards you. The first, word that comes to your mind when you see him, of course, is a thug. He is bald. He has this actually half male shirt on his body, high boots, earrings, and there's a blackjack, hanging from his waist.
I will visibly widen my eyes, but with excitement.
Yep.
As I address,
Not here.
I assume you are the heir of the house, sir, the master of this house.
Fuck do you want?
Well, sir, I have for you a wonderful investment opportunity, and I
Wait.
myself and my-
Are you here to meet Herr Kinnick? Is that the thing?
I am. I assumed you were the master of the house.
Well, you assumed wrong. Short
Okay.
man.
Well, can you would you either bring us to Mr. Koenig, or would you perhaps tell him that we are here at the door?
What's your name?
My name is Herr Herschel.
And what's
And this
her
is
name?
This is my compatriot. Madam, you may introduce yourself if you would so like.
Joanna. Herschel and Joanna, eh? You wait here. Don't do anything stupid, he says. As he, turns around and...
On the other hand, sir, I intend to do something very smart that can make us both a lot of money.
He's like, he's just like... Right, whatever. Wait here, please. And he, goes back into the house, swearing under his nose. You guess that you probably caught him, during his off time, maybe when he was eating, maybe when he was drinking. When he goes inside, Marley's like, wow, what a charming fellow.
Yeah, they don't really make them that well, do they?
It reminds me of some of my clients back in the day.
It's amazing how high you can stack shit.
Yes. Meanwhile, you three, Gustav, Johannes, and Cree. Bam bam ba-dam bam bam ba-dam ba-dam. Mission
Improbable.
Quick, get in that vent. Ba-da, ba-da.
What I wanted
Now
to
it's
say, I also wanted to say, Johannes, you're the one carrying the goat's head, right?
Yeah.
By this time, it smells. It smells.
Yeah, I'm sure.
It smells really bad. Like it smells fucking bad. Just so you know.
Really good. That's how I wanted it to smell. That's why I bought it 6 hours too early.
Oh, the plan's coming together now.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna put my my cloak on. It's a black. It's old. It's black leather, but it's been burned on the bottom parts and it's kind of in strips, so it looks really grody. And you could tell this is the first. This is why it's the first time I've worn it. So
Yeah, you see that essentially Gustav looks completely different than he looks normally. And I presume that all of you guys also put on your masks.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so now I would like for Gustav, Johannes... Actually, I would like for everyone, including you, Lambert, to roll me perception tests, ear-based. If you have any bonuses to ear-based perception tests, now you can apply them. Basic, without any modifiers. Okay. Whoa, Johannes, nice, very nice. I also roll for Marla, of course. No, 64. Nice. Close enough.
basic level.
Okay. 69. Yeah, 69. So everyone rolled, and I think only Johannes passed.
I'll use a luck there. I'll use a luck.
Okay, you're going to do that. So sure thing. Reroll.
There we go.
Yes.
Gustav and Johannes, when you approach the wall, you are actually relieved not to hear any dogs. That said, now you think that you hear one. You're not sure, but it sounds like there's a dog on the premises. Although from what you can hear, like from his whimpers, stuff like that, you think that it doesn't have a good time, if you know what I mean. And it's certainly only one.
Okay.
Just so you know.
I wanted to note before I forget, I do not put my mask on. I just pulled the cloak hood up.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm going to stay out in the streets.
Okay. Sorry. Anyway, I don't know if you tell this to Cree, of course, but it's my.
Yeah, sounds like there's a dog running around in there. Be on lookout.
Oh no, I hate dogs.
Right, Lambert. You've been only waiting for approximately maybe minute and a half when the door opens and you see that a man exits, and you almost immediately know that it's Konrad Koenig. I'd also like to remind you, of course, that I put all NPCs, important NPCs, into handout section, so you can see Konrad Koenig in the handout section, same as Dankmar. Konrad is a rather striking man. He's, a man of status, so to speak.
He's remarkably handsome.
Yes, he looks like he's in his middle 30s, of average size and build. He has a striking bearing. His luxuriant head of black hair has a streak of silver at either temple, and you see that he has a silver-capped walking cane. The thug, the man who came out to hear you, walks behind him. His hand not so subtly on the handle of his club. Konrad Koenig approaches the gate. He's not opening it, and yes, I've heard that you came here to see me, Herr Herschel. Is that right?
Herr Herschel Cogswallow, yes, sir.
And
this is my compatriot,
Joanna.
Madam.
Joanna. I see. It's late, so I'm going to ask this in a rather frank manner. What do you want?
Herr Koenig, thank you for being so polite in this manner. We have been looking for investment throughout the day, but we have a question
hello?
for you. Hello? What?
I didn't hear if we did the signal or not in the beginning.
I'm about to get to that. Shut up.
Okay.
Herr Koenig, can you tell me, sir, do you smell that?
Smell what?
Smells like opportunity. That's the signal.
He rolls his eyes.
Can you smell what the rocket's cooking?
I produce a pie. It's also a pie, sir. Thanks for listening to our message, sir. This is a wonderful pie produced by the halflings of this wonderful city. Now, I have for you an investment opportunity that you might not want to miss out on, and it would not take much of your coin, but I promise you would have good returns. Now,
look, if you want to sell me brooms or something,
I want to sell you, and I'm going to do a quick check on law. I have an academic knowledge for law.
Mm-hmm.
I have a quick check for law to see what laws I can get around when I'm talking about a fighting pit.
Okay. Well, remember that fighting is okay. Wow, that's
I
a
don't
very
care.
nice...
I've got a good enough success that you can shut up, Michael.
Yes, I apparently can shut up. I just wanted to tell you that fighting is illegal.
That's fair. I list off a couple of laws and decrees put down by our fair rulers here in the city, and say these laws will not apply to our eclectic crowd who is willing to pay upwards of 5 silver a head to come into our rings and see our bouts of professional skill and professional martial merit. These are paying customers, and we need the investment to find proper talent.
He looks at you with this long stare. Who sent you?
I'm going to try.
I'm not into fighting business, or at least
I'm not asking you to be in the fighting business, sir. I'm asking you to be in the sponsorship business. Your name would not be on anything. This would be completely clean of your name, but you would reap the benefits of investing a small portion of coin to help us build the talent structure for this.
Okay, you want to charm him.
I will luck that.
Okay.
And I kind of want to nudge Joanna.
She
kind of peek her breast.
Actually, no, don't luck him, because she was supposed to help you, and
that's right.
She would also be talking with you, so she would give you +10 bonus, so you would pass that.
Okay, that is pass enough to keep him going.
Yeah, so before that, of course, you've noticed that Joanna unbuttoned the top 3 buttons of her blouse and pushed it forwards, and she says that we'll make it worth your time. You are known for having extraordinary amount of money, and you've been known for running successful businesses, stuff like that. She basically,
a handsome man in his prime like you could have anything he wants out of this city. I'm offering to give it to you. I just need some investment on your side, and we can talk about the details of this later. I don't need the money immediately, so this is not a grift. I just need a bit of your time to explain what this is all about.
You see that even though initially he was very not trusting, and possibly even had this bit of hostile demeanor, in time when you started talking successfully and with Marla's good looks and her honeyed words,
big tracts of land.
Yeah, he softened up a bit, and he's like, that's pretty interesting. Very well, very well. I will listen to what you have to say. He's still not opening the gate, by the way. He's standing on the other side, with the bodyguard nearby. So he asks you, yes, well, very well. Tell me this and this and this. Essentially, you have him talking. You have him listening when you are talking.
And I completely understand your apprehension about not opening the gate, sir. These are trying times after this war. There are refugees, there's hoodlums, there's scum in the city.
Yes.
I completely understand.
Too much scum, unfortunately. But you seem like an affable enough fellows, fellow and a lass. So I will hear what you have to say, and perhaps I will consider investing. We shall see. And he seems genuinely interested.
Sir,
but you also
but
you also see that the light of greed in his eyes. He is a very greedy man. You know that. You can tell that already.
Sir, there is not a thing in this world that I appreciate more than a wise and shrewd businessman. And you, sir, are going to make a lot of good coin, and you, sir, are also going to make me a lot of good coin. I don't want to sugarcoat this at all. I'm in this to make money, and I'm in this to make you money as well.
He nods and just bids you to continue. Are you giving the signal?
I gave the signal when I shouted opportunity.
Okay, so Gustav.
I thought it was hello.
Gustav, Johannes, and Kree, you've heard the call. You've heard the signal. So, what are you going to do?
Say, give me a boost, Kree.
I kneel down and put my hands by my knee.
Mm-hmm. Johannes, you step on his shoulder, I presume, right?
Well, whatever he's using to boost me up. I was assuming his hands, but sure, whatever.
Okay. So on his hands, and you try to vault. Do you have climbing?
Of course not.
Then it's actually climbing, if I recall correctly, in this game. Funnily enough, it's on strength.
Yeah.
So this is half of your strength if you don't have climbing, but you gain a plus. But you gain a plus 30% because he gave you a boost.
Okay. So I will. Yeah,
I'm going
my
to
strength is shit.
Check it.
So I essentially I have I have to roll on a 12.5 plus 30.
Yes. Wow. Nice. Okay. You've it wasn't that easy, and with some alarm you've realized that going back up will be a bit harder because there's no one to boost you up.
Yeah. I thought he was coming with me. I thought we were doing this together.
I don't know.
Anyway, no worries.
Anyway,
we got rid of our old partner, and we can find a new one now.
You've jumped on the other side, and Gustav and Kree, what are you going in the meanwhile?
I'm gonna jump over there. I'm gonna climb the fence.
Okay, but with help from Gustav?
I will die from lung inhalation. Oh my god.
But with help from Gustav, or are you going by yourself? Okay.
Hello.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I was muted. Sorry. I'm gonna get down on one knee to boost them up, and I'm gonna say, Mother Shalia, shield this place from suffering.
Okay. So you're trying to boost him up. So in that case, Kree, do you have climbing?
No.
Scale, sheer surface, I think. Right?
So you roll half of your strength plus 30%.
Boy.
You want to reroll that?
Yeah, why not?
Because if you want, you fall. Okay, nice. I mean,
Yeah.
half of your strength.
Plus 30.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah,
Plus
you
30.
still passed. Yeah. So initially, it was tough, and you almost fell from the top of the wall. But then you rather nimbly landed on the other side between the trees, right next to Johannes. Finally, Gustav, you want to try? You want to go or not?
I'm staying here. I'm gonna start my coughing fit.
Okay. What was the coughing for? Remind me.
I'm gonna cough non-stop,
Mm-hmm.
and if I stop coughing, then there's a problem on my side.
Okay.
So it's like I'm being a lookout, but I'm trying to be a lookout like in plain sight. You know what I mean?
Okay. So now I need to roll one thing. Let me quickly see.
I'm gonna hunch my shoulders and kind of just wobble my legs a little bit, like some sick old man or something.
Mm-hmm. So I need to roll and think. D100. Alright. Johannes and Kree, you are in between the trees on the other side. You can see on this small map that I did. I'm actually going to paint you both. You are, let's say, somewhere here and here. Yeah? Without even rolling, you know that somewhere here you hear the dog. The dog is like, from the way it walks on the soft grass, you can hear that it's probably very sleepy, very exhausted. You guess that since you only hear one, you guess the other one sleeps. This one probably maybe it didn't eat all of the sausages, not enough of them. I mean, maybe it just woken up, but it's still up. You don't think it spotted you yet, but you know that it's there. You also hear voices from the front of the building talking. But yeah, no
opportunities.
Yeah, no one is looking for you. At least.
Wait, hold on. Do we hear coughing?
On the other side, yes, you hear constant coughing.
Okay, phew. Let's just hold our ground for a few minutes.
Few minutes. All right.
No.
Okay. In front of you.
You got 10 minutes from the signal.
In front of you, here, you can see the window.
Okay.
You can see a window to the other side.
Yeah.
And wait, sorry. One more thing, Sean. There's also a second one. There's you think? Actually, no. Sorry. You for this one you need to roll perception, both of you.
Okay.
Because minus 10%, by the way. Nice. Okay.
Oh, that was bad.
Oh, it's not botch. Okay, you only see this window.
Okay. I want to say, hey, there's a window. Let's go through it.
Oh yeah, what could go wrong? Let's just go. Let's start creeping.
Okay. How do you want to do this? Are you approaching this normally, or are you trying to stealth it?
I'm trying to do it all sneaky beaky like.
You have stealth?
No.
I don't. Stealth.
Silent move, I think. Right?
Yeah, silent move. Do you guys have silent move?
Nope.
Nobody is equipped for this. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Kree failed. And
2 90s in a row. All right.
But
that's why it's all hands on deck.
Oh man, you forgot to take your bells off.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Let me quickly check one thing.
What are all these leaves doing on the ground? Rustle.
I slipped in somebody's micro machines.
What was that?
Oh no! Here comes an iron. Where is it coming from? Ow!
What was that noise? But fortunately, as you approach the window, as quietly as possible, which is not very quietly, even though you're walking on the grass, you don't think that anyone noticed you.
Ryan.
Sure. You don't think that anyone noticed you. You are right at the window. Do you peek inside?
Yeah, I'm gonna peek in real quick
Okay.
before trying to open it.
Inside, you see there's a dining area. This is a wide open space. It contains a large dining table. You can see it's very well lit because inside, there's a lot of light. There's a large dining table with 4 sturdy chairs in center. Brass candlesticks adorn the table. And let me quickly see. Right next to you, think is a fireplace. Given the heat and the given the heat and the glow, and against the wait a second. Against the left-hand wall of the dining area is a mahogany sideboard. And you think that you see several pieces of abstract art perched on its highly polished surface. You think there are masks, maybe some kind of
I will try to open the window.
Okay, some strange glass containers.
The window locked. Can I just open it on up?
Yeah, let's see. Okay, and let me quickly check one thing. Under the 100 roll. Nice. Is it open or is it closed? Yes. It's open. It's actually, since this is summer and it's really warm. Even at night, even during evenings, the window it's not like open completely, but you can open it normally.
Ah, sweet deal.
Hey, Kree, why don't you boost me through the window and I'll leave our message on the dining room table here.
It's on the ground floor. You don't need a boost unless you.
I slap my knee. I get down on one knee and then slap my other knee.
Well, anyway, so I climb through. Yeah, you wait here. I'll just go put it in lickety split and then we'll get the hell out of here.
You go inside. Yes?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. You go inside. You enter inside, and as you enter inside, you see that. Well, you see what I've described before. Except now that you take a better look at this mahogany sideboard, you see that the pieces of abstract art are very strange. Like some of them are those wooden masks, and there are also some strangely fluted glass containers. There's a lot of them. The fireplace on the wall, actually, on opposite of the door, which the door is right in front of you. You can see it across the hall, as well as you can see stairs leading up to the right, and to the left there are few rooms which are closed. Yeah, this is a huge area, and you feel very exposed here. The fireplace on the wall opposite the door is carved to resemble the turrets of a castle, and between each turret on its flat top is a painted wooden soldier, actually painted in a very nice manner. Where do you want to leave the
message?
The message.
Yeah, you said there was just like a big dining table.
Yes, there's a big dining table. Actually, let me quickly see. Right to the left of you, in front of fireplace, as well as the main entrance to the house.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to take the funky sheep's head, put it in the middle of the table, put the note in its mouth.
Okay.
Or on top of its head, doesn't matter. But just so like here's a message for you.
Okay, and you leave it. You take the bag with you or not?
Yeah, I'll take the bag with me.
Okay, so you take out the horribly stinking, disgusting sheep's head. It's matted fur. Its fur is matted with blood. There are flies just gathering all around it. It's fucking disgusting. You put the note inside, although in a way so that it can be like it can be read.
It's showing.
So
it's showing. It's not like jammed in there.
Yeah, exactly. You start to work. You work quickly, but you still feel very exposed here. Okay, nice. And then you move back to the window. Yes.
Yep.
Okay, you move back to the window. You go outside. You close the window back behind you, like not completely closed, but slightly closed.
Yeah, just lower it to where I think it was.
Yeah.
Or thereabouts.
And remind me, you boys, you have masks on your heads, right? The bandanas.
Yeah.
Okay,
I don't know if I call it a mask, but it's I have a scarf tied around my face.
Yeah.
Yes.
And Gustav, you are coughing, yes, all the time.
Yep, furiously.
Okay. Lambert,
Okay.
you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Yeah. So all the while, you and Marla are just talking with this man. He is you can say that this is a class A bastard. But
I'm talking about revenue rates and how we can skim a little bit off the top for each of the tournaments, shall we say?
Yeah. Well, he's interested, but you also noted with some alarm that he at one point he says, please come back tomorrow, maybe at noon. We can have a light meal, talk this business, with a glass of something nice to drink. It's already rather late now, and I need to go back to bed. I need to go to bed. But thank you for this visit and for your offer. I am considering it. You can trust me.
Eric Koenig.
Yes,
if I may
you see that when you said that he is a bit irritated.
If I may have one moment to speak with my associate very quickly before you turn in, sir.
Charm, please.
Marla,
Marla, of course, is also saying it will take only a second, please, and she once again tries to be seductive and but you see that this man is tired. He probably wants to go back to his house. So
I speak quietly, but I use Joanna as the name. Joanna, as much as I know you don't want to be anywhere intimate with this man, and you give him the idea that if he stays and talks for just a little bit longer, you will go inside with him.
He'll go inside with you.
She looks at you with this rather serious look. I can give him this idea, her show, but I will certainly not go inside with this man.
Joanna, if you can pull this off, I will give you another gold crown.
She nods.
He's paying better than me now.
She nods.
Out of character, this is all about investment. Marla is a wonderful person to work with here. She can cook, and she's nice to talk to. We can get this working. This will be a good business relationship.
Yep. She nods and she says, very well, but I'm not going inside with him because if the guys will leave this head somewhere inside and he'll find it and I'll be inside, what do you think he'll do with me?
I understand. You're not going inside with him. Just give him the idea that if he stays for a little bit longer, you might offer to stay with him for the night.
Very well. Well, says Koenig, can you please hurry up? I really need to go back inside my house.
I understand, sir. The hour is late. I too would like to go to bed soon, but I do have just a few more things I want to go over. We of course can hash out all of the details over a light meal tomorrow around noon, a light lunch. But my compatriot Joanna wanted to say a few things as well.
Yes. Then please let me hear that. And he looks visibly fed up right now. But she rolls very well. 38. She almost
does the lip bite.
Squishes. Yeah, she does the lip bite. She squishes her body right into the gate so that her her cleavage is visible and rather exposed, and I'm not going to RP it, but she basically just starts charming.
Any pole in a storm.
Yeah, she just starts charming the shit out of him, suggesting a few things, that she likes hard businessmen who know how to take care of things in different ways.
And of course, my compatriot Joanna will be joining us for this light lunch, I assume.
Yeah, and you see that the man, even though he's probably tired and kind of fed up, it's working on him, and he's like, well, stuff like that.
I pull out a bit of parchment and start to write on it. It's like, I'm just going to leave my details and place of residence with you. In case you need to get contact with us beforehand, and I write down like the actual address of the nearest the nearest brothel that's not related to Joanna.
Okay, I presume you know the address of a nearest brothel.
It's hard out here for a halfling.
Okay, I got you. Yeah,
it's turned into a halfling brothel.
Yeah, so he's like, yes, whatever. What were you saying, my dear? And she's like, Meanwhile, Gustav, you're coughing constantly. Johannes and Kree, you are making your way back to the wall. But I need to make one last roll.
Well.
One last roll.
What could go wrong?
Oh, nice. I wrote twice the same thing. The dog, while you still hear it, it's probably far away, but it's still prowling the ground, so you don't have much time. Who's going up? And I presume that when one of you goes up on the wall, he will try and help the other with lifting him up. Yes?
Yeah.
Here you go, little buddy.
Okay, just okay. Who's going first?
I'm gonna help him up because that's the kind of creepio I am.
All right. Like you may live to regret that.
Yeah, creepio is just
I don't believe you can live life with regrets.
Yes.
Take that, little creepio wisdoms.
Creepio is just kneeling in front of the wall. He prepares his hands, and Johannes, you're climbing. So once again, half of your strength plus 30%.
Okay, I'll actually roll on scale sheer surface this time. See what happens.
Nice.
Plus 30, yeah, that works.
Yeah. You went out, and you are sitting on the top of the wall, partially covered by the trees. And now I presume you're trying to help Creepio get up.
Yeah.
Can I see him on top of the wall?
Yeah, because they're right next to you.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna help him down when he needs it.
Yeah, but
are you gonna keep coughing while doing it?
I presume that you're not coughing anymore, Gustav.
No, because we have a line of communication.
Yeah, because even like you can feel that your throat just hurts right now. Johannes, you're trying to help Creepio, but since you are in a position that is a bit harder to work, you're not lifting him up, you're pulling him up while sitting on the wall. This is Kree. You are rolling skill surface test, but only with plus 20%. Not 30, but 20.
Working with all those boys and sausages are real hard work on the throat, huh?
On the tonsils.
Yes.
Okay, hold on. I'm having a problem here. Hold on.
No worries. I must say, this is a very cool scenario. Like, seriously.
And big a heist.
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say, I don't want to jinx it. I won't. I'll wait till afterwards.
Ocean's 11.
This goes well. We're gonna share a big old bottle of brandy.
I'll re-roll.
Okay. Just so you know, if you botch it, you pull him down with you. Nice. You didn't botch it. Excellent. Yeah, for a split second, you've almost lost your grip on Johannes' hand, but then you've tightened it. Johannes, you've pulled him up, and both of you jumped on the other side without any problems. Gustav, you didn't have to help them at all. You're on the other side. You are safe, and nobody saw you.
On the shoulder.
Yeah,
I brush off my hands. Well, easy peasy.
Lemon squeezy.
Yep.
Yeah. And
So let's split up and meet back at the base.
Shepherd's Wand. Mhm.
Yes.
So I presume you pull down your masks, the bandanas, and you just
Walk away.
you disperse and go back to Shepherd's Wand. Lambert, you also probably at one point bail.
As we leave, I'm going to nudge Joanna to walk with a little bit more sway in her hips. Make sure to keep his attention as we leave.
Yeah. Well, she, you've heard that, for some time she actually almost gave. Sorry, I need to answer this.
Good job, boys.
I can't believe that went off without a hitch.
Yeah,
Right? I was looking for it to go wrong at any moment.
I think this is the start of a wonderful team.
None of us have any like sneaking skills or lockpicking or anything. Like we still did it.
Yep. All it is confidence.
I think every like sneaky mission I've ever done in Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay, like
It's gone wrong.
yeah, shit just hits the fan because nobody has like the skills you need.
Well, that feels like everything in in Warhammer Fantasy though. It's like, oh, it would have been nice to have blah 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 skill. Although I did as the wizard whose name I have forgotten now, my wizard character, I did have that one where I pulled off the
Bird fight.
No, the bird fight is is when I got my ass handed to me. It was the breaking into the hospital that I was wildly successful at.
I think that was before Luther.
Yeah, that was before Luther.
Yeah.
I
before
vaguely
Luther-
remember this.
Before
Yeah,
Luther
yeah, it was just
one-shotted a
you,
werewolf.
right? No, it was you and Andrew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think I'll ever top the moment of one-shotting a werewolf.
No, that was pretty awesome.
I think I told Keith about the bird fight.
Oh, I don't
He
know.
like kept turning into a bird to get out of situations, and so like Michael was like, you know what? There's a Nurgle bird that's following you,
Yeah.
and it shoots lasers out of its eyes, right?
Yeah, a Nurgle
And
pigeon.
so like me
So I
and
think-
yeah, it was me and Andrew and Jason. We're all fighting some dudes on the ground, and Sean just turns into a bird to fly away, and then he gets chased by like this Nurgle bird, and so they're having like this aerial battle as birds. Well,
it was more of I was being shot at with laser eyes while I was trying to track down. I think they were vampires, weren't they? Those
they
were
worked
the
for
vampires.
him.
Okay.
Yeah, they worked
there
for
was
him, I think.
something weird, but yeah, it was. They got me pretty good there.
And then he got dispelled like mid-air, like over the river, like
Yeah.
10 stories in the air, and just turns back into a human. Like, oh,
I'm here.
All right.
Are you talking about Sean's Amber Wizard?
Yes.
yeah, the bird fight.
Yeah, the master of the brown wind. Oh, by the way, Sean, I want to tell you. You remember your One Punch guy? You used a mini for him as his avatar. Remember the?
Did I use a mini for him? I thought I used a mini for the wizard.
I think you used minis for both, for him and for.
Oh
for you.
yeah. I think I used the
Hero
Dice
Quest.
Hero Quest
Yeah.
fighter.
I found this mini and I've actually bought it for like dirt cheap price. It's like $2. Mainly because it just reminded me of that, so I knew I wanted to have him.
That's
Yeah,
adorable.
cool.
Yeah. Anyway, when Lambert, you've heard that Marla, she was teasing him, suggesting that she might come inside, but as soon as you gave her the very subtle signal it's time to go, she's like, well, we will meet tomorrow, Mr. Kinnick, and she works the charm like 100%, and she's very good at it. And he's like, I can't wait, Miss Joanna.
Get a good night's rest, sir. Yeah.
Yes. Man's gotta do what man's gotta do, right? And stuff like that. And she walks away, of course, swaying her hips. And then you disappear behind the corner and move away from Herkinig's house. Hopefully, forever.
Yep.
Alright, let's sneaky beaky on out of here.
Yeah, you all rendezvous at the Shepherd's Wand in about an hour and a half total. In the common room, Fyrvandel it's full tonight. You know, people are drinking, celebrating, eating. There's a young man, a bard, playing some merry tune on the makeshift stage. You all sit at a table in the corner, just celebrating your victory. You are all here. That said, Lambert and Marla are still in makeup. It's rather late by now. It's probably before midnight, I guess. Like maybe 11 p.m., stuff like that.
How about some cognac?
You order some brandy, some cognac, yes?
Yeah.
A bottle? Okay, it will cost you 13 silver, about something like that. It's expensive alcohol.
Hiked up prices.
Yep.
Okay.
But Fyrvandel delivered it personally to you. He said it's very good. I've heard that it's very good.
I'm gonna pour a little glass for everybody.
Yeah, done the hat for the glass. We need more alcohol today, that's for sure.
No.
Oh.
Day drinking today.
Marla is like, for real. That was intense, she says.
And you worked it wonderfully.
Thank you. What about
and
that?
as agreed, I slide her the 1 gold.
Mm-hmm. She grabs it, hides it in her purse, which is well hidden. She mumbles, "Thank you." Now, that's the kind of work I could probably get used to, she says with a smile, and she raises her glass to all of you.
Down
my glass.
the hatch.
The wet bandits.
By Sigmar.
And then I'm gonna pour another round.
For some
God.
For some reason, Johannes, you think that old God King would probably not be too happy about people celebrating successful heists with his name, but
Well, we didn't steal anything. We put something in there.
that's true enough. Actually, that's true.
Yeah, we were giving him a gift.
Present.
It was a reverse heist.
Yeah. He put something in instead of taking something out. And the funny is, Johannes, that you saw, things inside the living room of this man's house. They almost, everything there had to be very expensive. So even if you would take out like a single one of those, figurines or the brass candle holders, you could probably sell them for a pretty penny. But instead, you just left Goat's head with a note.
I'm not a thief. I'm just a messenger.
I'm a little disappointed there, but
Well, yeah, you look at each other, you drink.
nobody got hurt. That's the important thing. The goddess was looking out for us.
You drink cognac. The plan worked 100%.
Does anybody have a place where I can stay? I've been kind of roughing it for the past week.
We probably have enough.
Ever
room
since
in
that
our
debacle
room.
with the window tax.
I can smuggle you to my place, says Marla, as long as the owner doesn't notice, because I think that if you would want to stay with the boys here, and she nods at them, then the old pointy ears there, and she nods at the elf, would probably charge them extra.
Fair enough. Thank you, Marla. Once again.
Anyway, anytime. I have to get rid of this makeup anyway, and I will have to also remove yours as well.
Well, be about it. I don't want to get too hammered.
Yes. Yes, we really should, she says. and with that, you drink the night away.
And I go home with Gustav's woman.
Yeah. Wait,
I need to make a roll then to.
Is this
see
some
if I can
kind
pick
of?
up
Is this
another
some
girl
kind
after
of?
they leave.
Is this some kind of weird cuckoldry? Like.
No, it's perfectly normal cuckoldry.
Wait.
After they left, I think I would try to find another girl.
Okay, sure thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just the kind of dude I am.
So you go outside and just
The leash is off.
yeah, wander
Oh,
the
ball and
streets.
chain.
Wander the streets trying to find a girl. You can roll me plus 30% charm.
I'll try with the bar here first.
Okay, so still
I don't know
30%
if it's a
charm,
negative,
but just here.
Okay, charm. I'm gonna use my last luck.
I want to put it in you.
I got pride at stake here. I gotta use my last luck.
Make a sex on me.
My fellowship is. I have 99. I don't know if there's a negative.
No, you've passed. You've passed.
Okay.
Because
Here for the big-breasted American women.
because
Is she hotter than Marla?
not really, honestly. But then again, you are slightly drunk.
Okay.
And you had a full day of adventures behind you. You were drinking.
Find somebody in the cheerleader effect.
Yeah, you were drinking with Dankmar. Then you were drinking with the guys. Earlier you were drinking with the guys, and then you were drinking here. So you are just like too much.
I'm gonna tell her my name is Sven and try and put on a bad Nordlander accent. And I don't give a shit if she finds out that I'm not Sven.
Oh, hello, my name is Sven. How are you, dear?
Are you having a great Friday?
Anyway, the girl, you think she's hot because you are drunk, so she is hot to you. You take her to your room. Remind me, you guys have common room or different rooms?
I was
No,
sleeping
we
on
were
the
all sharing.
floor.
Yeah, we were all sharing a room, the three of us.
Okay,
Don't mind me.
well, and you take her to your common room, and then you do the old university academic method of just hanging a sheet in front of your bed. Creepio and Johannes, you are treated to a very nice concert of late night
Bing,
concert.
bang, ooh, walla, bing, bang. Bing, walla, bing, bang.
And but the fact is that both of you are also pretty tipsy, and you fall asleep rather quickly, even as Gustav has a good time with a woman that's, when you wake up in the morning, she's not definitely on the level of Marla, but she's also not hideous. And anyway, once you wake up in the morning, she simply leaves after telling you that of course she had her best time with you, because obviously. And Lambert, you
Is he gonna put any moves on Marla?
I mean, I'm sorry, this may be racist, but she's not into like anyone other than humans.
I said it before, man. Like I'm not into this.
Yeah, she's not. She's not
only
as well.
into guys over 4 feet tall. Sorry.
Yeah. But
yeah, she'll take it from a dwarf, but not me.
Well, they're the wide ones.
Jesus.
Fuck.
That's what they call them, stunties.
Oh my god, yeah. From a Slayer, right? No, she first removed hers and your makeup, and then she showed you
Her brown strawberry bush.
No, a corner in her room where you can sleep. That's what I wanted to say.
Hey, baby, you want to see why they call me tripod?
Blanket in it.
Oh God.
Yeah, tripod.
I don't know.
The move
Marla's my
tripod.
favorite member of this party.
But she gave you, she gave you a few blankets, a pillow, so even though you are sleeping essentially on the floor, it's actually very comfortable, honestly. Yeah.
She put a hand towel in a shoebox for you.
So,
All right.
we'll be ending, but let's just do one last thing, because that's how we end this scenario. You, tomorrow morning, even probably before breakfast, can we all say that you just go to Carsten and speak with him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah, so you all meet first in front of the Shepherd's Wand. Gustav definitely had a very good time. You also notice that all of you are slightly hungover, given the fact that it's summer and even now it's already really warm. The hangover will probably be worse. But you make your way to the One-Eyed Miller. You enter inside, and you meet Matthias the scribe. Explain to him that you did the job, and he takes you downstairs, down to the cellar. You enter Carsten Miller's office, and he's busy already working on some papers. But when he sees all of you enter, well, first of all, he looks a bit surprised when he spots Lambert and Marla, but gets up, introduces himself as the owner of this establishment, bids you all to sit. He's not offering you anything to drink, sadly, but, well, and he asks you, Gustav, actually. So, tell me, is the deed done?
Oh yeah.
I pat Johannes and Kree on the shoulder.
I hope that no one got hurt.
No, not to my knowledge.
It was handled
Nope.
with the best discretion.
Yes. Mr. Lambert, Mr. Cherryheart, Miss Marla, I understand that your friends cursed you into this job. However, my deal was with them, so I am going to pay them the agreed upon sum. If they decide to share it with you, then it's all fine. Unfortunately,
Sir, the contract was made with them. I completely understand.
of course, sir, we understand that, says Carla, as well. Very well.
They could split my share.
Well, I mean, the girl definitely won't object. Even though she likes you, Gustav, she's also in for the money, and you know that.
Yeah.
And I don't know about you, Lambert.
I will allow him to keep his money out of the kindness of my heart. That's fine. I wasn't in on this deal from the beginning. I just played my part. But Gustav, in the future, I will take a split out of any jobs that we take.
Sure, but please take this, though. I insist.
If you insist, sir, I'm not going to turn it down.
Alright, so he agreed to pay all of you 50 gold crowns for each of you, and he already, if I recall correctly, gave each of you 5 crowns in advance.
Something like that.
So this means that there are 55 gold crowns between 3 of you, which I don't know how you plan to split it.
I'll take the small end.
So you are taking money. Nice. 35 remaining, because each of you, I mean Gustav, Johannes, and Kree, you were given 5 crowns already before, so this leaves 35 gold crowns. It's up to you how you split them. I suggest not now, maybe at the start of next session. Of course, Gustav, if you offer to share your money with Marla, as I said before, she will be most grateful.
Yeah. 6 to her, 6 to Lambert.
Yeah, that's all right. Thank you for remembering my name.
Took me a minute.
Okay. As I've said before, we can do the math later, because we are ending math as you are preparing to leave. Carsten he gets up. Of course, he shakes each one of your hands, even Marla's, and says, "This is not a job offer, but in the future, and you don't have to answer me now. Would you be potentially interested, in doing jobs for the union?"
If they all pay this well, I'd be down.
Lambert, you can roll. You can either roll Common Knowledge Empire minus 20%, or if you have knowledge about crime, underworld, stuff like that, you can roll it full.
I have I have academic knowledge of law.
Yeah, you can use it actually. I'm going to roll for Marla.
Nah.
0-2. When I shit you not, she rolled 0-2. When he says that, you see that the girl's eyes got wide and with fear. And she says, and she looks at you, Gustav, when he said that, she looks at you, Gustav, as if, trying to see what you are going to say, but she says, "I'm not sure about this, Herr Leibnitz, but thank you for the offer." You, Gustav, Johannes, and crew, you know what union is, so you know what he meant.
Yeah.
You don't have to answer me now, but if you would in the future be looking for work, which yes, might be more high risk but also high reward, then visit me. Maybe I will be able to hook you up. You've proven yourselves with this endeavor, with this job that I gave you, that you are resourceful, and even though some of you, and he looks at you, Kree, could have done a bit better, I am overall very satisfied with our partnership.
I'm gonna hold my left hand over my chest so he can see my bleeding heart tattoo and say, "Well, you know what my hard line is."
I understand. That's why I'm just making this offer as a potential, job opportunity in the future.
Yeah, and I'm also no rat, so don't hold back around me.
Very well. Thank you for your service. You've done the One-Eyed Miller, and more importantly, me. You've been a great help. I wish you all luck, and farewell. And with that,
Nice doing business with you.
Yeah. And with that, of course, he calls Matthias, the bookie who opens the door. He takes a quick glance at you, Johannes, but he's not saying anything. And the man, escorts you to the upper floor of the One-Eyed Miller, where I presume where you part ways. I mean, where you go out, simply put, to the Kadulustrasse, the street near which the One-Eyed Miller is situated.
Yeah, good job.
You look at each other. You did it. You did the job. And this was the Eye of the Tiger scenario.
Cool.
Thank you very much. Yep, that's the inspiration for it, actually. So, to make things easier, and I think we will make things easier from now on, because it's all about fun, I will be just giving you all at the end of our each session an amount of points so that you all be able to to level up, to further your character's progression in a slightly easier manner, because I know that sometimes it's hard to roleplay star signs, doomings, so I'll make it a bit easier on you. That said, I would still like for you guys to at least try and RP those things, okay? They're not, of course, necessary, but they really help the game. So, normally for today's game, I would give each of you 100 points, but since you also finished the scenario, I will give you additional 100 points, so 200 points total. So this means like you'll be getting 2 full advances, Yeah, and that's it. That's the Eye of the Tiger. Thank you very much. It was a very cool scenario, Michael. I also thank you for coming, to the very end. And you've been. I love your character, man.
I'll be in it from now on. What I didn't get the last bit there. How much XP?
200.
200.
200. All right. I have to look up I have to look up my star sign really quick just to realize what I'm doing here because I might have done it.
Yeah, remember that star signs, I've put them in the star signs and combat aids at the very top of our handout section, so you can find them there. Gustav, or rather Bran, since you already did that to Gennaro, last time, would you be so kind and create a character for Marla?
Sure, yeah.
Where is the... Oh, it's right here. I've got one right here.
What is she? Like, what's...
She's a lady of night.
Courtesan or something?
Yeah, I mean, I think that in games terms, it means that she's, I guess, camp follower, because there's no prostitute.
Follower, yeah.
Okay.
Michael, I do want to point out that I very much embodied Wyman the Anchorite for this.
Okay.
By being very, very tolerant and by being very patient and methodical.
Yes, you absolutely were. So that's why you would get, if you would be using the old system, you would be getting a full bonus for this. Yeah, tolerant, patient, methodical, very nice. So, Brian, start with what's the word? Camp follower. She has the same amount XP as you, for simplicity's sake, let's say. And also, please keep tabs on her character sheet, on her, health, money, stuff like that. Just like with Gennaro, okay?
Okay.
Thank you. Now, that's it for today. For this time. Next time, I already have scenario prepared. It's going to be a classic one, but I'm not going to say anything more because spoilers. As for the game date, it's either 7th or 14th for me.
The 14th is Mother's Day, so that's a hard no.
Sure.
Yeah, it's a hard no. That's going to be Chia's first Mother's Day.
Sure.
Right,
No worries.
The 7th, I think, works for me.
Yeah, I could do the 7th.
Yeah, that's next week. Yeah, I can do it.
Cree? Or other...
Probably, yeah. I probably can.
Okay. So, very nice. So in that case, we can do next week, if everyone is cool with that. Because then 21st, I probably won't be able to do it. Same with 28th, I don't think. I mean, 28th might be okay, but 21st is probably a no-go for me. So 7th would be perfect. Excellent. So I'll see you guys all on the 7th. Remember, decide how do you want to split the money, because 35 between 3 people, and then additional money goes to an NPC. That might be tricky, but it's up to you. Thank you for the game. It was fantastic as usual. I'll see you on the next time.
Fantastic.
Cool.
Later.
Cool.
Bye.
Good game, Eric.
Yeah, good game. Bye.
It was awesome.